Afternoon, Slugux. Hello, Squirrel Wizard. Hey, DDG. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Codal. Hello, Tarm. Welcome, welcome. Be prepared for a journey of frame rate. Hey, Longsword actually got some changes that are gonna be incredibly funny because it's gonna make me look bad. Because they changed my moveset and it fucks with me. Besides, we work in synergy. You go for face, I go for tail. But yeah, I put in some time. Not all of that is genuine time. What happened to your numbers? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh, did you get hit with the power box? That fucking hell, Twitch. Fuck you, Twitch. Wait, are there drops right now? Hold on. Give me a sec. If there are actual drops, and I can actually make use of it, fuck yeah, dude. Drops. Oh yeah, no, I do have them enabled. Shit, are people actually gonna get things? Is that actually gonna kick in for once? Holy shit, okay, yeah, I ain't gonna say no to that if folks don't, you know, say no to that. Whoa, why is... Oh, really? People don't just get things? We're not there yet. Well, that's really stupid. I will keep that in mind for the future.
It is!
What do we do?
This is awful! Where do we go now? The village. It's you! This way.
What are you doing?
Nata, you can escape through here.
Escape?
People out there will help you.
But what about you?
Go on.
Wait!
Go!
Don't leave me!
Be strong!
As much as I want to make some quips, the Forbidden Lands, a region that was split off from civilization over 1,000 years ago, was thought to be deserted ever since.
And the Eastlands beyond, commonly known as the Forbidden Lands.
Weather?
Fair.
Inclemencies?
None.
Visibility?
Dust haze present.
Large monsters?
Clear.
Small monsters?
Clear.
Endemic life?
A number of native birds.
All standard readings, sir.
Yes.
Other anomalies? Other anomalies?
Down there. Someone's in trouble. Set us down along the desert perimeter. It can't be a child. Are you all right? Can you hear me? He's still breathing.
Luarte.
Luarte. It's an ancient language.
Tend to him.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Whose footprints are these?
I don't see any serious injuries.
But he's dehydrated.
I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
Also, leave it to Monster Hunter to have a ship of the line being propelled by a balloon. Like, I know Monster Hunter's some pretty wacky designs, but that one's like, oof. So say hello to the first 2 hours of the game. No, seriously, like, check this shit out. One of the good things about this, they give you multiple options to, like, customize how you look from the very start, not only on the underclothes, from individual layers, but also your starting armor from piece by piece. And you can color the under armor. You can color a whole lot of shit. Character creator very good in this. Now, see if you see what you like, Jake, but on the other hand, do also be aware that there has been optimization problems. So, if you want to wait on it, not a bad idea. Now I need to pull up my reference thing, because I actually have been sitting on how the what am I gonna do for a character? Since I already kind of, you know, have my own personal save that I'll be playing on, and having something unique for what I do for streaming works out fairly nicely. Well, yeah, no, actually, I have a fairly good computer, and even then, I've got my stuff roughly about medium, and I'm getting about, when I was testing bandwidth for this, I was getting about 50-ish, low 50, high 40 when I was doing my test in the early areas, and it's been dropping steadily like a rock. Alright, let's get some presets going. Ah yes, I'll just be a vampire. No. Blah. I am Dracula. Go with the softer face here for this one. You unfortunately cannot be 3 palicos in a trench coat. Ah. Unfortunately, because as far as I'm aware of, you can't switch out palicos, refund that man, because I've also sat down and debated on that. And I've debated about bringing back an old meme for it. Oh, it gets... Okay, no. Okay, so here's the thing. For some hairstyles, like, let's go for option... Let's say, 3. You can adjust the length of the hair follicles. God, how do I make... There's no way of making naturally, like, green hair. So that works. I may need some help to make the cat look good. I mean, Monster Hunter World is not a bad game, even now. Let's see. Oh, this has no accent to it. Interesting. So, hairs can have accents, I guess, because these are the quote-unquote, you know, bougier hairs. For some reason, they don't have as much optimization, not as much features to them. But yeah, you can absolutely, like, have gradients to the hair. To determine how subtle or intense the gradient is. What the ratio of the gradient is. And again, length is an option. That does suck. Jesus. Yeah, every time I've seen drops ever being used, it's like, watch the streamer, get stuff. I was kind of hoping for something like that. Look, you're here for the authentic experience. authentically, you will spend several hours in this character creation to get what you want. You're gonna be here for a hot minute. And I keep leaning back on that because as much as it plays against the trope, so to speak, is a very sufficiently limey hair. Wrinkle me, Captain! If you want to make an old character. But we don't. We want a younger one. Oh, so that works out fine. Try to go for like a nice gray there. There we go. Nice little grayscale. Trust me, there is a lot at hand here. You can even give yourself heterochromia. Also, I can confirm we have the beards. We have a very healthy amount of beards. Unfortunately, this character will not be using a beard because the one kind of beard that I'm looking for this individual is not here. But yes, heterochromia is an option. Beards, they are definitely an option. Mustaches, also an option, up into including Spanish mustaches. So you can be El Hombre de Honta. And kick some ass doing it, because Spanish mustaches are awesome. Oh, you can blend faces to get... Oh, that's an interesting way of attacking it. Also, you can define your muscle mass. Ah, yes, I am chiseled like a god, despite the fact that's not healthy for you. Big. No, I don't believe you get to be the world-famous painter. Also, makeup. There are many such designs. Thankfully, this will actually let you... It will show you what the item is in question. Ah, yes, just casually have me a skull, you know, paint on. Why is that a thing? Where you... All that work into your face... And you can just paint yourself white? The fuck? Or whatever color you're hoping for? I'm actually getting through this a lot faster than I... Well, when I'm not trying to make precise details about the beard or the color of the heads, like, skin color is fine for the individual in question because it's pretty clear. I'm just trying to basically make the little icon thing that I usually use for streams, but the problem is that a lot of his details in the colors and what he's wearing. His face... Oh, wait, no, hold on. There is something I can do to try and make it closer to life. There is indeed voice options. The problem is, this thing matters. Your guy will talk during cutscenes. Oh, by the way, you can absolutely see how your character will look in lighting, adjust the lighting angle, put on armor, go bald for some purpose. You can see what your face silhouettes will look like. I mean, true, there are the memes.
Impressive, thanks.
Impressive.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Impressive, thanks. This is serious.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Also, there are two kinds of walk animations. You can actually see how they'll look in motion. There's confident. And then a more casual walk about it with graceful.
This is serious. Impressive, thanks. This is serious.
The main way you adjust your voice further from the three lads or lasses is the pitch. Of course, if you go too wacky with it...
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious. Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Or you can go in the opposite direction.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Impressive, thanks. This is serious.
Impressive. Thanks. This is serious.
Impressive, thanks. This is serious. Impressive, thanks. This is serious. Impressive, thanks. This is serious.
I think I'll go type 1 again with a lower pitch.
Impressive, thanks. This is serious.
They both work. So as mentioned, you can have different words. You can have different under armors and different starting armors depending on preference. Because I must be obligated to do so. 1, I'm not against wearing Kokoto colors, because by goddamn, I've been playing this since Freedom, and I will wear some goddamn Kokoto rep in here. But 2, I've already got a green-black thing going on. And this is Thracia. I'm streaming for Thracia. So we know what our colors are. I'll be... green. Oh, not green. Tongue. I'll be wearing my blues and my whites. We can adjust that later. Also, if you just want a blanket color, very easy to do so right there. Now, if you don't want to show off all the goddamn meat, you can put on an undershirt. You can put on thighs. So you can have this very smooth sort of bodysuit going on. From what I remember, you can adjust the belt. It might be an armor detail. But yes, while these armors do have starting bonuses, you're mostly doing it for drip-related purposes. Which I can firmly say that the early game of Monster Hunter definitely has the goddamn drip. Yeah, for this character, I don't mind showing off the meat. Unfortunately, I haven't figured it out, or it's just flat out not an option. You cannot color the starting armor, which kinda sucks. Also, yeah, if you played the beta, you can import your stuff. Yeah, I thought there was a way of adjusting the belt, because I remember that being a thing. Oh, that's where I am a goon, don't mind me. We'll go for set 3 with this. Yeah, because we have to have a knife, we'll take this. Also, guess what? You can save your designs. So you can come back to them later. Look, this is the traditional outfit of Kokoto hunters with a Thracian paint job. My good sir, I ain't ashamed to wear some goddamn booty shorts in the name of Kokoto. Like, this is my first template that I made right here. Much more rugged, much more something I'm preferential to. But yes, beard. Very messy looking beard. Very ragged looking. And now we have this fine fellow. So congratulations, I actually managed to speedrun the process this time. Instead of 2 hours to figure out everything, now that I know what I'm doing, and, well, there wasn't that much of a need to diversify the features of the face. It only spent me about 20 minutes or 25 minutes. Congratulations. That's step 1. Say hello to step 2. The cat. And here's the most dangerous thing you can do. There's a floof button. There's a full goddamn floof button. This is the hardest button, the hardest choice you'll have to make in the game. Floof or no floof. There are many options to cat with. Also, technically the cat can speak language.
Woohoo! Let's do this. Big Muse. Yeah.
But this is wrong. This is the correct option. Please keep your cat speaking as cats. I ain't gonna judge, it's your game. But, like, keep the cat voice on, man. But yes, there are many cat options. And floof. You can even customize what kind of floof you want out of your floof. Ah yes, we will have unnaturally big ears. Got it, so that's how that works. You basically pick a preset and you can adjust it as needed. Oh, bite. Oh, that's how you adjust the bite of an ear? Huh. Good to know. You can make them skinny cheek or big old cheek. Give your cat war paint. Remember, felines are tribals. They just happen to work with humanity. So a little bit more realistic than intended. I have come to kill you. So you can either make them cute, keeper, seeker, keeper, seeker, keeper, seeker. Let's see. And yes, you can give your hat heterochromia if you want as well. Let's get some fur in here. Now, here's the hard part. The meme I'm pulling out is that we used to have a particular individual back in the day, a goddess of archery, as you will. And if anyone remembers that, by God, you remember the fucking old lore. I'm trying to wonder. The individual in question had brown hair. I'm debating on what's a good accent that isn't garish. I try to give them blue. Good God, that's gonna look super weird. Could have a brighter brown to accent a darker brown on white. It's a very simple way of going about it, but it's honestly not the worst way of going about it either. I don't know. Cat look good? Bright blue eyes of a Thracian color. Brown on white. True. White is already kind of a beautiful color for that purpose, so you know what? You are right about that. Kitties are kitties. You do not have to die on that hill alone. Fluffy. So that was actually remarkably fast for what we were doing. And this is where you name yourself. This will be the stream save. Well, you see, my good sir. Those are Kokoto clothes. And I'm traditional in this house. But yes, welcome back, Sarah. It has been a, what, good 4 years? That's OG Monster Hunter, sir. How many tutorials do you want to see? For the sake of demonstration, I will only display some, so the screen isn't cluttered to hell. I haven't seen what display all is. Despite me flubbing up my words a good 90% of the time, I'm sure I can explain what's necessary. But yeah, one thing that people didn't get to see with boot up sequence is that it asks like 20 questions about how you want your accessibility rating, Things such as color blindness, arachnophobia, other vision impairments, and so on. So yeah, the game, I will say, credit to them, is full of disability options. Do you want to see tutorials more than once? We will go for off for the time being. Now, congratulations, I'm going to die out for a bit so that the story can explain itself, because unlike other Monster Hunters, this game has a lot of story. And as mentioned, the character is voice acted. He's gonna handle his own things, and yes, good old traditional Monster Hunter-ship.
We're so far.
Hi.
Oh, hey there.
Hey! Over here! Over here, Hunter!
Your reputation precedes you, Hunter. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Yes, sir. The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the vicinity. Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy,
Sir?
it seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
Unknown.
And of the monster?
Unknown. However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
An extinct species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Hello, my name is Alma. Come on. It's okay. Great.
This is apparently a lad. Very young lad.
As soon
Hello,
as we find a
Rob.
good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Look!
Hard to part!
Aye!
There's so many.
exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person! Bring us closer!
And crash right into them!
Then what do we do? Hold on. What's that?
That's all right.
Can you reach it?
I have to try.
So yeah, as a frame of reference, the Palamute isn't gone. Arguably, he has a bigger role than,
Hold on.
he arguably has a bigger role than he did back in, Rise. Except it's not a dog this time, it's a giant feathered lizard. Now, I will say these sequences, are typically a lot more on the rails.
Looks like it knows a way.
The Sacred's autopilot can be a bit egregious at times, admittedly. Actually, yeah, this thing has wings, as you can see.
I know what to do. Yeah, hang on. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, like for right now, all I've got is, I'm not even hitting buttons right now. I'm just firing the slinger. Oh, there we go. Now, don't get me wrong, cool sequence, but I'm still going to acknowledge when we're on rails.
I bet we could bring those rocks down.
Hey! This way!
I do not know how to play Lance.
Go now!
Here. You're okay now.
Smooth?
Hey!
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited. It must be a type of flightless.
Isai. He's still in trouble. Isai? We were doing sacred practice. the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he?
He told me to run. And he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
Please. Take these people to save Isai.
We're counting on you.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on. Be careful out there! We will! We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
So, one thing that you get to do before you go out and do this thing is that you get to practice with your weapon. Here's the thing. We don't have to start with that.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon? Wonderful. In that case, equip yourself and we'll be on our way.
Instead, we get to choose from one of all the weapons. I'll give this a mean pick for the moment to try and see how it feels.
Once you get a feel for the weapon, we'll head out.
I'm not a gun lance user, so that's definitely a question of... I'll need to give it a sec. You can attack off the sacred. This definitely feels incredibly weird to use. Gun lance.
Have you chosen your weapon?
Gun lance. Still feels pretty normal from what little I've done of it. Oh, that's slick though. Okay, I like the sounds of the shell casings dropping. That's fucking nice. Well, this is the quick reload. You use it in the middle of combat to get you going compared to when you're out and, well, you're out of moveset and you eject your cartridges. Wyvern fire is still a thing. Like shit. I haven't ever played with the charge blades. Nope. Recharges the entire battery. You just do it in the middle of combat. The purpose of the full reload is doing it out of combat. So, like, if you're not in the middle of a situation in which you're fighting the monster, it's a reload when you're not doing this.
Have you chosen your weapon?
The bow. I have a little practice with this, but I didn't really play it with World, so this will be interesting. So at the bottom right is where, compared to the top left of the gun lance, where the gun lance was, is where you can see your resources. This feels like a homing arrow. That's weird. But yeah, bow still operates off of the charge down to get the various effects of your bow. Still got the meme arrows. What else do we got? Let's see what else. Because I know that there's a gauge for arrows down there. Ammo works a little weirdly now. Certain ammos are not a factor, so to speak. Let me see if that's the same for the bow. Yeah, looks like coatings, much like some of the bowgun ammos, no longer are a track stat, except for very specialty ammunitions. Still can dump a big ol' arrow on the situation. Ah, this is apparently for quote-unquote ready tracers. 1,000 Dragons is... basically a duck's foot of arrows coming in. Like a shotgun blast at point-blank range, from what I'm reading. For pretty effective damage, honestly.
Have you chosen your weapon?
Oh yeah, speaking of bowgun. Like, what I'm talking about here is that if you note to the bottom right, like, normal ammo, piercing ammo, and spread ammos are now just unlimited in their capacity. Specialty ammos such as sticky and poison and other elemental shot are still limited. Still pretty standard mechanics where gun takes longer depending on what's in battery and its reload rates for those ammunitions. You do need to mind your ranging, otherwise your damage will get bad quickly. Oh, it gets more than that. You can customize your bowgun to have expanded magazines for specific ammo types. I think he's more meaning in reference to Normal 2 and Normal 3. Normal 1 was unlimited, but Normal 2 and 3 were not a lot of the time. This is the focus fire for the heavy cannon, where it's just kind of this shotgun blast. I still don't have too great a handle on this yet, but it's basically free ammo. Then you have the minigun attachment. There's also, I switched this out for my personal gun, but there is a close range attack known as the Wyvern Counter. Good stuff.
Have you chosen your weapon?
For our light bow gun users, we have the much more hypermobile maneuvering gun, as is expected, with them having a chain, like a small chain fire attachment. Because my light bow gun needed burst fire. Let's see what else. That is the grenade launcher that it now has. Let's see what else. Right. And no, hold on. Wyvern Blast right there.
For extra explosive.
Yes, they do, but they count as gauge. So I'm gonna dump off and fire off a whole bunch of my chain gun. Just go crazy with the super shotgun effectively. Look at me, I am the Doom Hunter. But I've spent all my gauge and have to take it off. So I'm just gonna dump some shots into target. And bada bing, bada bang. After some shots, I can put back it on, and we have our attachment again.
Have you chosen your weapon?
So there we go. Also, because I have to make a fool of myself at least once, I don't know how this works. Be prepared to laugh. What is the thing that lets me actually get vials? There we go. Actually not doing so. In the water I go. I like to say I'm not doing so bad for someone who does not know the buttons. know, actually, Charge Blade in this actually feels pretty solid.
Have you chosen your weapon?
Let's see, what else? Yeah, this is my preference right here. Look at the weeb do his thing. Oh, wait, right, meme horn. Well, we're already off to a great start because it's a fucking trumpet. Okay, so... what are my songs? Oh, I'll actually tell you what your songs are. True, actually, you are right. It is a sax. But yes, this is a real weapon. This is the weapon that, you didn't want to commit to full hammer. But you still wanted a blunt weapon and help the party out. It is indeed a powerful weapon of mass destruction. Yeah, because as a frame of reference, the dude's abilities also works for himself, too. And the individual strikes are not bad. Plus, he's using blunt damage. If he hits the head, he can realistically stun the monster. So do not underestimate the hunting horn chads. They are hunting horn chads for a reason. But this is what I've been currently getting a handle on. Do not do that. Because of my buttons being a little messed up and the moveset being changed, I am messing up some things. Such as the special button being R means getting my sheaves are wacky. So one thing they did to Longsword is that they changed the base moveset once you hit red. Once you hit red gauge, your entire basic moveset changes, which means it's actually kind of practical to stay in red, because you basically go into a Berserker Fury. Your counter also changes, though it takes gauge. Like, let me get out of the gauge for a moment. Helmet splitter as always. So, normally when you try to counter, you'll do this maneuver. A red gauge backflips like he's a goddamn ninja. You don't... Longsword doesn't have hit stun on allies in this one. Sometimes Longsword does. Sometimes the Longswordsman is an asshole who doesn't mind his zoning. I have sometimes done that, but I like to say that I've been pretty good about that. But yeah, in Wilds, the longsword decided to take some lessons from dual blade in aggression, and they can be pretty goddamn nasty now. So yeah, I think that's all the weapons taken care of for the time being. Also, whetstones are unlimited. Sharpen your blades. For the most part, I think we're good to go. Anything I'm not keeping in mind? Also, I am not a hammer lad. I never caught on with hammer because it was a little slow, but I know how powerful the bunks can be. Eating is not for the first quote-unquote hunt. That is going to be something that happens a little later. But with blade in hand, away I go. So when I said that the Sacred has, some autopilot, it really does have autopilot. And sometimes it can be hard to control because it wants to get back on the track desperately.
Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
Unfortunately, no, you cannot eat lizard. Or fortunately, in some cases. What you can do, though, is while you're on the rails, is that,
Did you hear that?
you can use your sling to collect items off the back, so you aren't just sitting around doing fuck all.
Down there.
He may be the ugly uncle.
Go! What? I can't just leave him.
I'll help.
But we got
Hurry.
them. Let's have at it.
Your target is a Tarkaba, an amphibian. You're authorized to immediately move.
Oh, actually, I still have my yellow gauge from the training. That's funny as hell.
It's going to attack.
But yeah, unlike other Monster Hunters, you don't have to wait until like 2-star to actually start killing things. This gets you going pretty damn quickly. But to be fair, in Worlds, you kind of got into the action pretty quickly because you had to hide away from some of the small mobs. Now, Focus Mode is the new mode where you can kind of aim and angle things. As a baby bitch longswordsman, I don't make the most of this because I find it easier to just keep up the aggression and focus on getting my parries down. Because you don't need to have focus mode on in order to actually hit the dead zones. So by just keeping up with the offense, at least for me, it's easier to actually capitalize on the mechanic that I'm going to tell you about, which is the movement mechanic. You may note that, for anyone who played Worlds, that hit marker numbers are back. Hit markers, in this case, or back in World, you had to use something called the Clutch Claw to actually cling onto the monster and rip off parts. That mechanic kind of sucked, in my opinion. I don't know how people feel about it, but basically you bash that thing against walls and hunts were artificially lengthened by about 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how well or badly you use that mechanic. I was in the bad side of that thing. They've taken this and refined it. It is now that if you damage the monster enough, critical zones will appear. Do enough damage to the critical zones, you will get monster parts and knock it flat on its ass. I find this to be far more fun, and it gives focus mode an actual meaning here. Because you can aim for those parts more specifically. If you are using a gun, it also highlights these zones. I don't know if it's for the bow as well, but it's been for the sling and it's been for the bow gun, so I imagine any kind of ranged weapon will get the attention of the thing. Yes, it's part breaking, but better. Given that it also actually shows up on the model as well, it's pretty easy to know where you need to aim. Like that. That is a successful shot. And this is why longsword's been a lot of fun. I don't need to aim. All I just need to do is keep up the aggression. And yes, I do know my blade is a little dull in the moment. Blades in wilds are surprisingly fragile at the moment. So I didn't play much of Rise, but from what I gather, you could use items off the Palamute, and it's still the same thing here. Yep, when you see the hit marker, you're hitting a wounded spot. Come on, buddy. I didn't get much done with that. Come on. Damn it. Perfect. When you're out of practice, you look far less impressive as a longswordsman. So this is the other mechanic of the game, because it's trying to be far more open world and let you do what you want kind of idea. When you run into monsters in the wild, if you beat on them long enough, it automatically turns into a quest. You get paid for this. Yeah, so if anyone's familiar with the worlds, they're not the Forbidden Lands, like the Forgotten Lands or something. The endgame of Worlds is now the standard. You'll find monsters roaming about in the wild, though in the first area there's a monster you won't get the permission to quote-unquote fight. You can still kill him, and it actually is a gear skip, but it doesn't count as a quest. So monsters you haven't been authorized to kill don't get turned into quests, but otherwise, yeah, go nuts, kill everything. Oh, this is actually something I didn't read too thoroughly. If a certain amount of time passes and SOS flare was fired, but no other players join, support hunters come to the aid. Support hunters are hunters from the other units of the expedition team. They'll join you, help you on hunts until other players can fill up the party ranks. SOS flares prioritize players. When the party is full, a player can switch places with a support hunter. AKA, you're not up shit creek if you want to have some help. Guiding lance, thank you. Sorry, it's been a hot minute. Yes, whatever. Fireflies. But yeah, essentially Longsword's been juicing with the fucking the dual players and decided that their stuff was pretty cool. Off the wall. Yes, these are the reduced tutorials. You ain't going nowhere. Because I'm dumb longsword, I don't use things like, you know, bombs and tactics. I just hit sword with weave powers. Come on. Ah, it took too long. It broke out of my sheath. To be fair, I did that badly. There you go. Do need is some metal. Gathering stuff is now much faster as well. For instance, for mining, all you gotta do is hit F rapidly and you'll just grab all the goods. Likewise, when picking up at a bone pile, you'll just rapidly collect bones as long as you're hitting F. Well, back in the old days, yeah, you were pretty strictly under... You had a minute to clean up the area once you were done.
We're over here.
However, in Wilds, immediately, you just get back onto the field. You can take your sweet-ass time and look around the area as you please. Because you are, quote-unquote, in the field rather than in a quest, yeah, you can just move on chain to chain the next monster. Now, if you keep chaining into monsters without any disregard for preparation or minding the fact that you may or may not be wounded, that's your own damn fault.
It's safe now.
There. Thank the winds.
Nothing stops you.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait. Hold on. Did you really do that? There's no way you should have been able to. So, how?
Maybe the big-ass sword?
because your sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
She's safe, don't worry.
We'll take you to her, all right?
Hey! You made it! What a fascinating creature. Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
Now beware, are you ready for the frame rate to drop? Towns have been a notable area in which I've had my frame rate just
You must be
tank.
Isai. Please, this way.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hey, Hunter. Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried, Sec. Hurry.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
Just a quick checkup. I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine. But she needs aftercare. Which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
Isai, you're okay!
Thank the winds.
You see? She's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. We'll fill us in later.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona. It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
So, yes, you actually get dialogue options. Yellow advances the plot, white is the supplementary information. Unfortunately, we're here for story purposes, so you're gonna hear everything.
Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder, she might know something.
Thanks for letting us borrow your sacred earlier. They were a tremendous help.
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good. So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. He must have a gift.
If needed, I can try to balance out the audio if the vocals are just not audible in the moment.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with riding practice, and a giant toad snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention, but when my Sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course.
To be fair, hard to kill a man
Only
with
those
that.
with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools? Specialists? Permission? It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds.
We're both superhuman and just regular dudes. Reminder that hunters, they just like work out, bro. Well, it takes a certain caliber of dude to actually be able to, old dude or dudette, to, actually use Monster Hunter weapons and have the durability to actually do this job. There's nothing that really remarkably makes us special. We're not actually, like, unique superhumans. We're just people who kick ass.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
How are you holding up?
I guess I'm okay. I was so surprised when you jumped off the boat onto that bird thing. That was amazing.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I heard you crossed the desert on foot.
Yes. Outside the tunnel, it was sand in every direction. Tashin, that's my father's friend, gave me some food and water. So I walked and walked until I couldn't go another step. I don't remember anything after that.
You were very brave.
I guess so.
So, what kind of things do you like?
Me? I don't really know. I liked the tea Alma made for us on the sand ship. It was sweet and smelled nice.
Let's talk again later.
Okay.
Also, by the way, not everything in the game is voice acted. Such as this little dialogue right here. Like, 90% of the stuff I've run into is voice acted. That isn't.
Well, look who it is. That was quite a show you put on back there. They told me you were good, but they failed to mention you were halfway out of your mind. I'm Olivia. We'll be working together a lot on this expedition.
The pleasure's all mine. So what else have you heard about me? I'm almost afraid to ask.
People say you're a solitary bird, that you prefer to work alone. So why'd you agree to a cooperative undertaking like this? Change of heart?
Change of something.
Well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. I won't pry.
How do you get roped into this expedition?
Oh, you don't know? My unit has a reputation for handling special assignments. I can already tell this is going to be quite the ordeal, but the rest of my unit is not too fussed.
Sounds like they trust you.
We have our objectives. The Keepers, the White Wraith. But there's more to the job than that. True hunters devote themselves to helping people. That's our calling. So wherever this journey takes us, let's answer that calling. Together. Our paths are many, but the destination is always the same. So, have you been to the training area yet?
So the training area essentially has all the weapons that you currently have, and I think some training variants of regular weapons. Kind of like that opening area, but in a dedicated zone. More importantly, you can tweak how tough the quote-unquote test critter is, which is this barrel thing. So you can adjust for the hide is this thick. I need this level of sharpness to penetrate an enemy, and so on. It's basically, you can adjudicate this thing to be as perfect as you need to break through it, or what you need to do to break through it. Yeah, it's run by a feline. Of course it's got a cat pun in it.
There's no better place to learn the feel of a weapon. Have a look when you get the chance. This dream we walk through is fragile, and only through constant self-betterment do we delay its end.
Welcome back, Hunter. Looking good out there.
Thanks for looking after Nata and the other kid. Oh, and nice throwback there.
What can I say? I come in handy. Yeah, it was. Bumped you right off the ship and onto a secret. That took guts. And I've seen my fair share of guts. Wait, that came out wrong. My point is, seeing you jump off the boat brought back all kinds of memories.
Good memories, I hope.
Yeah, I used to go adventuring with a hunter just like you. Together, we tore up the land, sea, and sky. It made me the adventuring junkie I am today. Well, I got everything set up and ready to go. What'd you think?
It's the smithy. You know what it does. It makes your stuff.
It's not ideal, but I can make do. Especially since we might be on the move soon. But don't you worry. I can still make anything you need to succeed out in the field. And if you got materials, I can make you something. If you don't have enough, I got you covered.
They gave you some starting materials, just in case you somehow didn't get any from the Cabra.
Got something in mind?
So as a frame of reference, A and B armors are, A and B armors used to have different stats, so you kind of had to mix and match. Nowadays, A and B armor is just, aesthetic. Choose what you want, they're the same at the end of the day. For instance, you can have a mask, if you like that gas mask look, or you can have a little horn hat. Horn hat away.
Look good. Alrighty.
There hasn't been Blade Master versus Gunner armor ever since the old world. Monster Hunter World basically got rid of it. I don't think Rise has it.
Perfection.
In theory, yes, but I imagine it will open up a little later. Let's see.
Look good. Alrighty.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen any real variations to this cutscene, which kind of sucks.
Perfection.
But there are armors that are definitely tailored towards gunnies and those who aren't. Now give me the baggy
Ready to
pants.
get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
At least you can go through the scene pretty fast.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
I will say I got more bits off of it this time than last time, which is kind of funny. Because the only thing I'm lacking is a belt. First time through, I only got the hat and the chest.
Well, that's enough chit-chat. See you later at the big huddle, yeah?
Well, if it ain't the Avis unit, here to stock up on provisions? Well, you came to the right place, but we're still in the process of getting set up. The support team is a little behind schedule, so I can't really provide any provisions. Sorry. But they should be here any time now. I'll get back to you after the meeting. Deal?
Now, they still gotta get you grinding a little bit. Right, can't go to the tent yet.
Alright, is everyone here?
Avis unit, present.
Astrum unit, Rubrum unit, Turris unit, Ferrum unit, present.
Let's see. Provisions? Research? We're here, for the most part.
Let's start with the good news. Thanks to everyone, we're off to an excellent start.
Indeed, we've already made human contact.
The next thing to discuss is our short-term goals. We have two objectives: rescue the Keepers and locate the White Wraith that attacked their village. Unfortunately, the tunnel Nata used has collapsed, and we don't know any other way to find his people.
Any idea how long you were down there?
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
Then we'll need to split up. Make our search as wide as possible.
Good deal. Except I think it'd be better if you held off until the support team arrives.
No objections here.
This project to survey the Forbidden Lands has been in the works for years. And now here we are, finally. Thank you all. I'm sorry to cause so much trouble.
It's all right, lad. We're in this together.
First things first, I think we ought to escort Nona and Isai back to their village, for safety reasons.
That seems wise. If we're lucky, someone there might have some information about the Keepers.
Why don't we stop by our tent and prepare before we go?
Hey, can one of you help me out? My stockpile of honey is running low.
Is it urgent?
Walk
How bad do you
button.
need honey? And where the heck is the support team?
I told them where to find us.
We'll speak in a moment.
Surely there's someone else that can take care of this?
How is difficulty compared to other Monster Hunter games? I'm speaking with someone who's got veterancy from the old world, so take it with a grain of salt. I would say this game is honestly pretty easy. If you've played World, you know what you're getting into, and early monsters haven't proven to be too difficult. I've made it to Hunter rank 3, which is fighting about 5 or 6 monsters? I think it's about 6 or 7 monsters. Haven't suffered a faint once. One thing that helps in this particular regard is that you actually start out equipped. You start off with some mega potions, some regular potions, food. You got goodies coming into this, so you're not coming into this empty pockets. I imagine things will get harder as things go along, but early game is pretty easy in my opinion. Only reason I really struggled a bit was because I skipped Rise and thus was out of practice for a while, so when you play a longsword, you fit in two categories. Bad but weeb, and God. I was in bad, arguably bad but weeb. Also, yeah, you can tell the cat to chill at home. So, here's an important thing. How does a game become good? You can pet the cat in a metaphorical sense. Now let me play with cat. I was trying to show off something adorkable. So once you get past going on to the tent for the first time, your frame rate is going to die. Because now we go from one dude in... Well, actually, where is everybody?
I'm fine now. We can leave when you're ready.
Usually when you step out of the tent, there's like 80 dudes out here. Huh. Anyway, town is where your frame rate goes to die. Now let me play with my cat. Let me play with the cat. I'm hitting the button, but it won't let me for some... Oh, here we go. Ooh. I didn't do nothing. So there's no pet button, but there is mess with your cat button. Very contextual, though, from what I've noticed. So one thing that's interesting is that depending on the waist dagger that you have, my other dude has belt 1, and he has a rondel dagger. We have more of the traditional Monster Hunter skinning dagger. So that's interesting. But yes, playing with the cat button is a button. It's just very stiff. Also, layered armor's back. And I took full advantage of the fact that this would be a tax write-off to get the nicer edition. Layered armor works exactly as you think it does. It goes over your armor and it makes you look fancy as hell. I'm not against showing off the armors, but there is one thing I do want to have while I'm going about. Because honestly, the game's got the drip. It's got very good drip. Oh yeah, it's absolutely swashbuck. By the way, you were hoping for Naked and Alone? Turn off any layers to your armor and you can run around effectively naked, but still having your full protection score. You can even turn on and off the tights as you command. Also, you can put pendants on your weapon. I'll go for the wind chime. That seems like that could be fun.
Hey, over here.
I even jingle when I walk. So over here is basically the DLC desk. We offer items supplied by the guild, as well as important views you wouldn't want to miss. Claim content, check news, get stuff. Technically, I can claim stuff because I have save bonuses from Monster Hunter World. The problem is that they also come with gear. The gear is not layered for some reason. So you will use this gear for a whole of not even 5 seconds, especially if you, like, if you don't get any Palico armor, you can use this gear for a minute, but, like, you can get new gear for your cat within, like, a minute or two of the game, effectively. This is also where your dailies are. You get nice stuff for doing your dailies. For instance, armor spheres. If people have played World, or I think even Rise, you know exactly what an armor sphere does. But we just grabbed a whole bunch of nameplates. What do these do? Oh, wait, right. So you can call the Sacred in town. It will chase you down. It does not let you leave. You will mount the Sacred if you hit the tab button. Get our daily login bonus. But, right, so the important thing here. So, you see this card? Ah, damn it. Game is a little clunky with its interface. Oh, it will find you. So, yeah, you can customize your card pretty damn extensively. First, you can edit the nameplate. Let's go with... I already have a... Not trying to do what I do, but... Yeah, this is now made of widgets. You can place your card how you want. It is very customizable. You can even put in photos that you've gotten, or music, or call yourself an idiot. Equipment loadouts, hunting log, all that jazz. But yeah, this card is now incredibly customizable. Like, surprisingly so. Though it is a little jank. Anywho, let's actually get on with the business. Oh wait, hold on. One other thing we should probably screen for very quickly. So this system, this game has a guild system. So essentially, the guild system is that you can talk with your buddies, form a quote-unquote squad, And you can then make private lobbies made consistently of nothing but your squad. Not only that, you can have up to 8 of these things. You can also put up shit posts for your squad to enjoy. And they will log in to find your shit posts. Apparently, 8 squads of 50 is the cap. The number of players allowed in a squad lobby increases as the squad grows in size. When it exceeds the current max, the lobby automatically disbands. When you create a new lobby, the max will be adjusted to accommodate the new squad size. So yeah, but basically there's now a guild system. It's a very basic guild system, but it's a guild system, alright.
Are you ready to go?
Anyway, MSQ, let's do this thing. So anyway, the reason why Alma stands out is because she's not a hunter. She's the adjutant, and she's not even a full-time hunter. She's essentially a scientist who's been assigned as being your handler. But you can always consult her for the purpose of getting quests. You don't really need to do this, though, because you can find most of your quests out in the wild. But I imagine for once the event quests get going, you're gonna need to handle that through her. She takes to the field, but she's not in active combat. She basically is a chaser. She comes up behind you on a sacred.
I'm happy to help anytime. Are you ready to go? We'll escort you back to your village.
Thank you.
Oh, before I forget, did you hear about Provision's honey shortage? We should see if we can scrounge any up.
If it's honey you're after, I know the perfect spot. I'll show you the way.
That would be amazing.
Well then, shall we? You're lucky. Most people don't know about the spot I'm taking you to.
I'll stay here for now. Be careful, okay?
Is your village far?
A little. But on the sacred, we'll be there in no time.
They're fast, all right.
Yes, and handy if you need to make a quick getaway from a monster. They're clever, too. And good at picking up scents. I don't know what my people would do without them.
Learn to kill things.
I want to become a sacred rider, too. I see a lot of bullberry. It's like the whole valley is made of it. Oh, good. Right?
Let me grab it. There we go.
Gem chime stones. What a lovely name. And why do you call them that?
Once we reach the village, you'll see.
Wow, look at that.
Tread carefully.
Monsters. It's the herbivores.
I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before. That's the male. Each herd consists of one male and a number of females.
So, you know, like lion prides.
Here we've got Dalphinons.
Don't worry, they're not aggressive at all.
We can get the loot from them later. We're currently on the rails right now.
want to get too close to them.
They're so scary.
But yes, my McFucking frame rate.
You think so? We call it wind's gasp.
It definitely takes my breath away.
All right, this is the spot.
Great, thank you.
Over here.
Be careful.
That should be enough, honey.
Oh, that's interesting. You actually have to gather these 3 specific nodes.
Yes.
The honey node over there is
Follow me.
outside of the node. It's not how much you've actually collected, it's how much, or rather, making sure you've hit the nodes that they want you to hit. That is interesting.
Oh no, I was supposed to draw water. I completely forgot.
Dude, there's water over there.
I'm in for it now.
Yeah, Zato's gonna give me an earful.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Please, no. If anything, it's me who owes you a favor.
I'm starting to get nervous. To the villagers, we're outsiders. I don't want to do anything to offend them.
It'll be fine. Just play it cool.
Good question. The guild hasn't seen evidence of any Lineans in the region, but you never know.
To be fair, that's a worldism. Honey, and if you have the right crafting items, you will automatically turn items into relevant goodies on the fly.
Sorry we're late.
Better late than dead. What happened?
I had a run-in with a giant toad. Might have been its lunch if these people hadn't come along.
Hello, sir. On behalf of the...
You have rescued my friends. For that I thank you. However, your visit is ill-timed. I must ask you to leave.
But we owe them our hospitality. At least...
One more thing, which I am sure you understand. The sacred are precious to our village.
Of course, they'll be returned to you at once.
Thanks for letting us use them.
We'll be going then.
And then the game reminds you that you have legs.
Guards at the gates. Besides, didn't seem to know what weapons were either.
Huh?
What the... These are Phylakchi!
Authorization?
Granted, the guild authorizes you to neutralize the threat.
Fun fact, by the way, apparently she is the arbiter of the guild's will. If she doesn't like something, she can dictate that it dies. Our ability to murder and get paid for it is completely at her whims.
Something's coming from over there!
is awfully close to the village.
Yeah, let's move. Long gnashers, sharp claws? Yeah, I'd say so.
By the way, these things still twitch after death. In real life, these things would actually be rather quite terrifying, and I'm not afraid of bugs. But man-sized critters that are trying to eat me alive. Yeah, that certainly induces a fear check. We're less an invasive species and more of, we call it controlled burns.
Those villagers don't have weapons. This doesn't add up. They must have some means of keeping the monsters out.
And besides,
Almost there.
We don't just hunt.
Stupid slow human legs.
We don't just, you know, hunt down regional apex predators. We farm them because I need that new pair of boots.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home away from home. Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to provisions.
Good idea.
Alrighty, let's get this all turned in.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
A little bird told me you needed some honey.
Did you bring me some? Sweet deal. Honey is the sticky secret to our healing potions. You're literally a lifesaver. This is for your trouble.
Prepare, you have all the gear now. Portable BBQ grill, fishing rod, binoculars, net, throwing knife, paint pod, ghillie mantle. Everything you could want, except the ghillie mantle, maybe. But even some people make good use of that.
Still hasn't gotten here yet. I was really starting to sweat. Speaking of, where are those furry transporters? They should have been here by now. Either way, can I interest you in something?
The store is also now available. Stores where you can buy things such as trap tools, ammos, barrels. They do not have things such as the gunpowder you need, the nets that you need. So if you want to use gunpowder-based items, or
Yo, Hunter! Come over here. I need to talk to you for a
if you want to use gunpowder-based items, or you want to use traps early on in the game, you're gonna have to salvage them.
I've got some materials you can use. How about you put them to good use and upgrade that weapon of yours? What are we making today?
The weapon pathing, or at least the visual for it, is exactly like how it was in World. So this should look familiar to people who have played World, mind you.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty, perfection. I'm ready to work. Alrighty, perfection.
Oh, and absolutely. You have to have an ecosystem maintained, or else, you know, you're gonna run out of your sources of, like, Thunder Kitty sacks.
can find more of this stuff from deposits poking up out of the ground. They're loaded
Also,
with all
gather
kinds of goodies
rocks.
I can use to upgrade your gear, and you're gonna need it. We have no idea what's out here, so it's best to be prepared. Carry a big stick, as they say.
Well, I do very much
So
carry
if
a
you need
big
anything,
stick.
you know where to find me.
But yeah, the lobby should, in theory, be filling up. Despite the fact I don't see anyone. In normal gameplay, there's like 20 dudes running around in town right now, so I wonder if the servers are just eating shit. Or if it's automatically set me to some kind of private situation. Which either is fine, I guess.
Are they in trouble?
Hey, over here. Can I talk to you right quick? It's about the support team. They should have been here by now. I mapped out what their route ought to be. From the desert, they'd enter the grasslands and...
Come on.
Be careful out there, Hunter.
The timing, the direction, it must be them.
Hurry.
Oh god, the rocks hit my face on rocks. It's a flare. Not exactly sure which flare it is. We'll assume bad.
In trouble.
Get there when we get there. Be calm, my broskies. Here you see the majestic maiden dance of the pack.
Why don't they just put the meat down?
Because it's sandy out here. Do you want to get sand in your meat? Also, you didn't think we'd go longer than 5 minutes without having sacreds, would you?
Are we allowed to?
We can talk about it later. We have to follow them.
Thanks,
Thank
Isai.
you.
Find somewhere safe.
We'll meet up later.
It's stealing the meat! And now the meat is ruined. And yet someone will still eat it later. So, Quimitris. The best thing I can effectually describe this thing as is a flaming cockatrice, despite the fact it doesn't have stoning capabilities. Let's just say he's very toasty. Ah, right, he does that twice. Nah, I don't have enough sheep time for that. That combo don't work out. Did that too early. The burning! I didn't get hit with that. So if you accidentally sheath with if you accidentally pull out the helm splitter, nice quality of life for the longsword, he can sheath his weapon and not have to lose his gauge. Dude, I miss Kutku. Kutku is so cool. He's a dumb, stupid chicken, but I love my dumb, stupid chicken. Pull that off poorly. But yes, the cat is still equipped like he was in World, where he packs the heals. That's going well. As far as I'm aware of, Rock Chicken is still stuck in the New World. We're back in Old World for this adventure, so you'll see stuff from Gen 1 and 2. But you ain't gonna see, I think, New World stuff. Disrespect, disrespect. Ah, nope. I am doing super trash right now. Give me that fucking tail. I have one purpose on this team, and it's to cut your fucking tail. There we go. It's down. Give me tail. Touch tail. Tail. Actually, first, may as well get the alligator thing that we accidentally killed in the middle of the fray. Oh yeah, he's around too. But you're not being paid to kill him, so you don't get any goodies for doing so. May as well pop a regular. Right, the right mouse button for that. And yes, I am playing with a keyboard right now. My controller is out of action, so I know I'm committing a whole bunch of turbo heresy right now. But it's what I got, and I'm learning all that. That'll do. Not the cleanest kill in the world, but it'll do. And yes, you can fire off the back of the bird step style. You can fire the heavy cannon off the bird. Guns do fit, you can fit guns on the back of the bird. How effective that is, I couldn't tell you. Gobbug. Rock. Rock. Rude! Bird stole the kitty sausage. Very rude. Up we go.
Great work, Hunter. Oh, and the support team made it to base camp safely.
Great. Let's head back.
Can I ask why you came back?
I thought you might need these sacred. You look after them, won't you?
Are you sure? We don't want a bird in your village.
They belong with you. I've never met more capable and deserving riders. And I had Gemma make you a new saddle.
I sure did. Even added a holster so you can carry an additional weapon.
So congratulations. This is where you unlock the secondary weapon. The secondary weapon can be used as per need. You can bring the same weapon twice if you want a variation in elemental affinities, which, by the way, you can swap this out in the middle of combat. It is incredibly fast to do so. So if you're looking to do some fire and ice stuff, or like poison and paralysis, that is an option. Alternatively, the classic solution is to just bring a different weapon, so that you're ready for all situations. Oh no, this thing happens to be in the rafters 90% of the match. I'm gonna bring my backup gun. Yeah, if you want to have a hammer for stun. Do note that you have to switch it on the back of the sacred. So, well, sacred. So, if you're not on its back, you cannot switch out weapons. So generally it's a commit, or it's a transitional thing. The more you actively use the bird in combat, probably the better strategies you'll come up with. I'm not too big into using it, so it's good as a maneuvering tool and switching out weapons, but it's not a primary discipline for me.
That'll come in handy.
And one more thing. I was wondering if you'd like to visit my home. Since Zato is out, my grandmother told me now would be a great time to pay back the favor I owe.
We'd love to, thank you.
Great! I'll be waiting until you're ready to go.
Oh, by the way, everyone's been asking about you.
Hunter rank 2. Huzzah!
Way too exciting.
Nato, you should get ready.
Huh, where's the smith? Oh, she's still getting back into position. Thanks for saving my whiskers, Hunter. I wasn't sure I'd make it back to base camp. But now here I am, ready with on-the-go must-have ingredients a hunter hungers for. That's sort of my job, you see. I'm a purveyor. Call me Tom. So essentially, because there's no base camp or everything isn't quote-unquote instanced anymore, you need an option for cooking on the field. This is what this is. The portable barbecue is essentially your ability to make tasty, convenient, yummy meals on the go. As long as you have ingredients, which this guy helpfully provides, you are able to make tasty, stat-boosting food on the field. Now, these will last, from what I've noticed, about an hour apiece. But it's really, there's no excuse for not being full all the time. The more you eat, the more health and stamina you'll have. Makes things easier out there. Here, I'm setting up with a little thank you. What do you say about whipping something up? We are almost to the amazing food.
You keeping stocked?
I swear on that one.
Have you selected your weapons? If not, you can do so.
Sounds like we're going to that village.
Yeah. I hope someone there can help us.
How are you holding up?
I'm okay, I guess. So, does that weapon ever get too heavy?
Not really. I'm used to it.
I'm surprised you don't fall over backwards.
The support team's here.
Uh-huh. You know, we don't have felines where I come from. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw one. So many things are new to me. So many different kinds of people. I was so scared when I first reached the surface and there was nothing but sand. But after I met Alma, I wasn't so scared anymore.
So, what have you been into lately?
I really like... is it cheese? I tried it for the first time in your country. It was delicious.
We'll have to scrounge some up.
Thank you.
Well, let's talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
Actually, a fair point why the guy hasn't tried out cheese. Unless you're a nomadic tribe that has livestock as a regular thing, not so easy to actually you know, get things like milk and rennet. Let's see. We'll go with an ignition mod and a normal magazine. Instead of Wyvern Counter, we will go for Wyvern Blast. Oh, it defaulted me to having a bow in my secondary slot. That's interesting. Nah, I want my fuck-off cannon, if you don't mind.
Hey. making today?
So the Quimitrus armor is absolutely lovely. The A slot is Spanish is all hell. And the B slot is Spanish is all hell. It is a great and glorious plume. It looks fucking fabulous. That being said, as much as a nice hat would be lovely in this moment, I'm gonna just go for one of the belts in the moment.
Look good? Alrighty. Perfection.
Because we're not trying to curate sets too much, we're just looking to get our defensives up.
Come back anytime.
Greetings, Hunter. I'm happy to inform you that we've laid the groundwork for our monster studies in this region. And we can always use the assistance of a capable hunter like you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Here, take this field guide.
So, basically, yeah, this is your repository of knowledge. Hunt something for the first time, and you'll be able to figure out its weaknesses. Unlockable titles. At Hunt 20, you get the monster's name. 30, lick. 40, sticky. 50, slimy. Not actually that much of a grind, though, considering how easy it is to get into combat now.
It's for recording information about the monsters you encounter. Not that I need explain that to one such as yourself. You'll note that it's current. I took the liberty of filling it in based on your reports. Carry on, then. I know you won't let us down.
Ah, we're starting to see some other people in the lobby. Ah, there we go. Look at all the cats. Now, what's interesting is that, I've been noting for some reason the Asian servers seem to intermix with the North American servers. I've seen a lot of Japanese and Korean dudes. Not a problem, mind you, just kind of interesting to see how the servers have been blending together. Alma is... That is Yasai. There's Alma.
Got a minute?
Sure. What can I do for you?
Somehow I managed to be the last person to hear this, but is it true you studied under Fabius at the academy?
What? Oh, we've been traveling together all this time, and you're asking me now? But yeah, I did. Though our fields were different, his being biology. Either way, by the time I finished, he roped me into joining his research team. Actually, that's when we found Nata, when we were out doing research.
Your field is cultural anthropology, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I started reading up on all kinds of cultures and eras, then that got me into studying lots of languages, which motivated me to further my education, and now here we are.
What sort of things do you do for fun?
Fun? Not sure it meets one's definition of fun, but I like to dabble in archaeology. People, for the most part, haven't changed much throughout the ages, but I'm drawn to the relics that tell their stories. I've unearthed so many strange and unusual curiosities with such fascinating history. They might not look like much, but if we ever get the chance, I'd be delighted to show you sometime.
I'm glad you're on the team.
Well, thank you. I feel the same.
Alright, let's get her going. I promise food porn. You're gonna get some food porn.
Great. My village awaits. Okay then, ready to go.
Whoa, these are harder to handle than they look.
How many sacred deer people have?
Lots of them, adults and netchlings too. But training them is a lot of work, and only those who put in the practice can join the vanguard.
So then, Sato...
Yes, he leads the vanguard.
And we're gate crashing while he's away. What's not to like about this plan?
So, how did you know where to find us before?
I was on my way to your camp to give you the sacred when they picked up your scent. I didn't even have to find you. They did.
Survival often turns out to be how useful one is to humanity.
Greetings, brother. May we enter?
Greetings. I'll tell the elder you're here.
This way, friends.
Thank you very much. What's that sound? It's so pretty.
That's the gem chimes. They keep the monsters out of the village.
Come on. What's all the fuss about?
Who's that? What's that on his back? It's huge!
It's a sword.
I guess they really haven't seen a weapon before.
Baby sacred.
I'll tell my family to start getting everything ready for you. Do you mind waiting a little while?
Not at all. Actually, this might be a good chance to talk to the villagers. I want to ask them about Nata.
I'll have a look around.
Okay. We'll meet up later.
Shall we?
Let's
Come on,
see.
Alma. Let's go. All right, but remember what I said about being respectful.
Again, I wish there was a walk
I know.
button.
People here seem
Check out this stonework.
Yeah, it's like they're preparing for something.
Look, Alma. Sacred eggs.
This must be a hatchery.
Where the eggs at? I don't see no eggs, but I do see little baby sacred. Look at him go, little fat boy. Little fat boy. Little cute little blub.
The storm will be here soon.
Little blub.
Any day now. We need to stockpile more water.
I agree. We've not nearly enough.
We should send out more water bearers while there's still time.
Come in, come in. Don't be shy. The children have told me much about you. Sit, for we have matters to discuss.
Good old classic elder. Ah, yes. I'm gonna flex on you by sharpening my sword before we do any matters.
speak to the elder of this village?
I am she. Come in. Be welcome. I've heard how you saved Nona and Isai. Thank you.
We're just glad they're safe. Thank you for inviting us into your village.
I wish we could be better hosts, but the sand tide approaches, and we are busy readying for the storm. The sands come alive this time of year, like a wild beast bristling with lightning. Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter.
But we have it.
Before that, we'd like to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a people known as the Keepers? We're trying to locate this boy's home.
Keepers? No, I can't say the name is familiar. But child, you're so young. How did you... Oh, forgive me. I should not ask such painful questions.
It's all right. Thank you so much for your time. Hey, look. What's that stranger carrying?
Looks dangerous.
Why would you want to lug around something like that?
Murder. I ain't a pacifist.
Hey there. What's this?
You've never seen someone use wilk drops before?
Yo, Hunter, what'd you find? Hang on, what is this? How does it work? Can you show me?
It's called wilk. You just toss it into the fire.
Huh? Did you see that? It flared up like some kind of fuel. Definitely something strange about it, though. You ready to head over to Isai's place?
I just want to remind you that this game was made by the Japanese. Keep this in mind.
We're ready for you. Come on inside. Please, come in.
Welcome.
Greetings. Thank you so much for inviting us. We're travelers from the West, my friends and I here.
And not
Yes,
that part.
Of course. You help my grandchildren.
But I'm also not looking
Tell
for
me
that.
how I can help, and I shall.
Welcome to our home.
Thanks.
Please, have a seat.
Thank you so much again for your warm hospitality.
It's the very least we can do. We hope you enjoy the meal we prepared.
It looks so tasty. Yes, thank you.
As we gather here together, may we so share in the wind's bounty. Please, help yourselves.
Yes, yes.
You heard him.
It's so fragrant. Do you use a special kind of flour?
I don't know about special, but it pairs well with the beans.
Here comes the fucking money shot.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Fucking melty cheese.
Nothing like home cooking.
Oh, by the way, it counts as a free meal.
Thank you for the delicious meal. We're very grateful. And when you were so busy, too.
Nonsense. We're delighted to have you.
It didn't feel right parting the way we did.
What's this about an approaching sandstorm?
It'll be here before long, and we have to make sure the village is prepared.
I'm told that there's intense lightning as well as wind. It must be an ordeal.
Yes, but one that the village needs in order to survive.
What do you mean?
After the sandstorm comes the new spring, when life is restored to all the earth.
You can't mean the wasteland out there.
I do, and our patience is rewarded with a season of bounty.
I heard that Nata has been searching for his people. The brave child.
They're called the Keepers. Have you heard of them?
Oh, I wish I could say I have, but I have not.
You must miss your people. I do. With all my heart. I don't know if I have a home left to return to, but I have to believe they're okay.
We sighted a monster with long, thick fur near the village.
That sounds like a Doshaguma. They never used to venture out of the forest.
There's a forest?
Yes, up the river and beyond the grasslands. We've been encountering Doshaguma a lot recently. They attack our livestock, so we keep them penned up here. Fortunately, the gem chimes protect us.
A bunch of ornaments make you feel safe?
Yes, you see, this region is home to a creature that even the Doshaguma fear. And it just so happens that the gem chime stones sound a lot like that monster.
And that's enough of a deterrent. Interesting. I suppose we'll take our leave now. Thank you for the wonderful food and company.
There's no rush for you to leave.
That's very kind, but we know how much preparing you have to do for the sandstorm.
Thanks for the grub. Best I've had in ages.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's start heading back to base camp. So, what's next?
Let's head to the forest.
Right, and maybe we should look into the Doshaguma while we're at it.
New zone, new zone.
But for today, let's rest. We can start our investigation fresh tomorrow.
Nata can ride with me. How about we meet up on the path to the forest and go from there?
Perfect. See you all tomorrow then.
Time for a quick break. We should prepare properly before heading to a new area. Gemma and Nata said they'll catch up.
We're not in any particular rush. They recommend trying out some stuff at this point, but honestly, we're pretty good for what we are. Go pick up our ration. Thank you.
Hey.
Don't say I could fight them naked and win, but I can come pretty close.
Got something in mind?
Right, you need the crested. Oof. I don't need fire sword for the time being. I'll wait till I can get the iron katana. Means I don't actually need to prep any of that. So, how does the mechanic work for going out just into the wild? You just go. Now, when you leave the lobby, so to speak, nobody else follows you. It's not like there's gonna be 30 dudes running around all doing the same thing, hunting the same monsters. Only your team will be on the map, and that's if you share an environmental link with them. So, thankfully, you're not screwed into competing with other people on the matter. It'd be a pretty vibe-like experience. Now the question is, there is the monster right here. And content. Eat shit, Lamau. Wow, that actually counted as a hit. I'll take it. Once you engage with a monster long enough, it automatically becomes a quest. It is very seamless to go from wandering to a, paid endeavor. He's being very bouncy. But I'm also kind of being a bit gentle with him. Hitting the endemic light. Also, Jesus. I have not had my frame rate drop this low. We're now at 30. What the fuck? I am not sure why it is chugging so hard in this moment. Unfortunately, that is just a fact of Wild's right now, that the frame rate is a little bad. I'm only on, like, medium settings. I've got a good midline card from NVIDIA, which is, from what I understand, the card they optimized the game for. No running. Not before I get to spike you. It's still playable, but rough beans. Oh, hello. I just get to use this for once. Tail cut. That's crest. So I actually can make the nature one up. I didn't say you could go yet. Sacred, don't be right next to what I'm trying to kill, man. You're gonna get hurt. But yeah, it really is just that simple. You can just get into fighting really fast now. Aichi! You have no tail, sir. Not only is Becky not gonna call you back, you can't torch me. Thoroughly pointless blocks and dodges, but you know what? We style. And that's a kill. Bit of extra money in the bag, and we can just continue on our merry way. Because look, if it's in the way, we might as well. I got an extra tail part from the fact, despite the fact I cut off his tail. I just got the higher part of the tail. Less than a 5-minute kill. Not bad. May as well get some health while I'm at it. Top off before we go into the new realm.
Gemma and Nata yet. Let's wait here.
Sorry, we got held up.
That's okay. We're all here now.
Got trees coming out of trees!
Like tree ninjas? Oh, triple gangers!
Did either of you get any sleep at all?
No.
So, I heard Astrum unit set out to the forest ahead of us to set up a camp?
Yeah, I heard the same.
These guys seem like they're always one step ahead. So, what do you think the forest is gonna be like?
Certainly it'll be a lot greener and more lush than the desert. We should see lots of herbivores, and where there's herbivores, there's what eats them.
Yeah, pointing at you, Dushugama.
If there are people living in a place like that, I wonder what their way of life is like.
Once we're there, I hope I can help you more with the expedition.
Hey, there it is!
Also say hello to an area that tanked my frame rate pretty badly back then.
Come on.
And still continues to do so.
Incredible. So much diversity. be a fun mystery to unravel.
Over here!
So, the forest is full of symbiotic systems, involving the roots, leaves, flowers, and fruit. And it's the insect's job to pollinate. Look, they have this fascinating process where they coat their bodies in the pollen, which is called...
You mind?
I knew you'd show up.
Glad we didn't disappoint. We'll give you a hand.
Thanks.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
Please, call me Olivia. The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition. Mine included.
Wait, are you guys an ace team?
Let me introduce you. Eric, our biologist. Have you two met before?
Matt? Oh, no, but I've definitely heard of him. He was famous back at the academy.
This forest is amazing. I am never leaving.
Anyway, over there's Werner, our engineer. Perhaps you've heard of him too? He's one of the big brains behind the Wyvern's fire technology.
Wait, what? We are so gonna talk later, pal.
So how'd your visit to that village go?
We were able to start a dialogue. No luck with the keepers, but I'm more concerned about something else now. Monsters called the Doshagama have left their forest habitat and started venturing near the village. The village's only protection are these things called gem chimes, which they seem to think is enough, but...
What if we set up a pop-up camp and conducted an investigation into these Doshagama?
We've actually just found a site that would be perfect. I'll take you there.
Much appreciated. Thanks.
Come see me when you're ready to depart.
But yes, you know, totally not a problem that the Red Sea exists. Anyway, time for gear.
How many specimen bottles do you think I should bring?
Hunter, listen, I've arranged for you to be able to pick up food shipments here at the support desk. It must be inconvenient only having access to them at the plane's base camp. Whenever you're away from the desert, the support team will handle your food shipments.
How's it going, Nata?
You did miss good food scene.
Do you think that the Doshagama will attack Kanafa village?
Not sure. We're looking into it.
Is there anything I can do to help? Gemma says I should take it easy, and that it's okay to take things one step at a time. But I feel so useless. I'm not smart. I can't hunt like you. I can't even remember anything about the White Wraith.
Look, these things take time. Trust me, we're going to find it.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, huh? Hey,
I need kit.
anything catch your eye?
Oh, actually, alloy armor kind of sucks for upgrades. It's only... Wow, okay. Well, I can at least upgrade my thing into the iron katana. That's important.
Alrighty, perfection.
And no, the cutscene doesn't change for the forest camp either. Kind of sad. I actually gonna want the fire
Ready to get to
blade
work?
for the time being.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Then for my gun.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh, interesting. Its upgrade actually loses an extra capacity for, Oh, I know why, because the magazine is,
Ready to get to work?
Do I have a hook cannon too?
I'm ready to work.
I do not.
Alrighty. Perfection.
So it will lose its thunder and recover ammos. I think I'm gonna keep with what I got right now. The diversity of ammo is nice in the moment. Actually, slicing's not bad. And it is Pierce 2. Kinda wish I could see its recoils. I think I will stick to the basic cannon for right now, because, normal is, in my opinion, a bit better than, Pierce for the moment, for what we're about to use it for.
Now that's a good choice.
Oh, there you are.
Are you ready to leave?
Let's go on foot for this one. It wouldn't be fair to the others if we went by Sacred.
Ah, yes. Another quest where you're denied the
Starting to worry
bird.
that we'd have to sprout wings to keep up.
Shall we depart?
Probably. We're starting to reach the range of, what I got to in personal playthrough stuff, so we will eventually start hitting stuff I did not see during my run.
We'll follow this river.
Also, my boots! My boots!
There are a few plausible explanations. It could be in excess of certain types of plankton. Or decaying plant matter could cause a color change, although that wouldn't explain a red this bright.
I thought that the water was, had oxidation, like iron in it, like a lot of it.
Cause the sea to appear red. Well, in any case, don't worry. The water was completely safe to drink.
You want to drink this?
Not much use in stuff.
Hunt. Hunt. A hunter must hunt. Hello, Froggy Man. Ah, yes. How insidious. Blueberry punch. No, just fruit punch flavor.
Yeah, they've been with us for a bit.
How's your run going, my dude?
Can we get a specimen?
After we set up camp. Don't think they're hostile, but it's no reason to
too
throw
late.
caution to the wind.
The water is all clear.
Makes you wonder where it's coming from. Then why don't we follow the water back to its source?
After we set up camp.
vibrant and alive.
I know. Where to even begin? So many things to study and collect. I'm about ready to dash off into the trees like a madman.
Please do not do this.
That settles it. I've decided to live here.
No.
All right, all right. Enough joking around. Focus on the task at hand.
Also starting again, question mark? Also, hi, Vespids. OGs know what a Vespid is. Well, Vespoid. They're just your friendly mosquito friends.
This is the place.
Good. Let's set up camp. Could you signal the support team?
Understandable. I mean, you can just hit the Vespoids. You just risk exploding them, but if you don't hit them that hard, it's fine. So pop-up camps are essentially the new kind of camps. How they work is that you find a spot, you call in the cats, they'll get you a location. The problem with these is that depending on the location in question, the more convenient it is, the more dangerous it's going to be. The more dangerous it is, the more likely it gets trampled in your absence. So do be mindful of that.
Okay, let the Doshagama investigation begin.
We should look for any tracks or traces. I'll assist you.
We may have passed some clues back the way we came, so why don't we start there? Hey, look at that! Brown fur.
Scoop it up, scoop it up.
This appears to be Doshagama fur. However, there seems to be some diversity in the length and thickness. That would suggest that it's traveling in a pack.
As it turns out, ape together strong.
What's this? I don't think it's from a Doshagama. Let's stick together. I'm sure we'll find something here.
Look, if you kill enough Vespids, eventually you get there.
I found something else. If it's leaving gashes like this, it must be a big one.
This fur we're finding isn't quite the right color.
Perhaps we're dealing with some kind of alpha.
The scout flies seem to be reacting to something deeper in.
My word. Is this a Lalabarina floret?
Lalabarina?
It's a monster, a Temnoceran. Smell. This is a very distinct paralytic poison.
If you can smell something, generally it's strong enough to oxidize. Oh, not oxidize. It's strong enough to affect you. Aerosolize. That's what I'm thinking of.
I knew it. Definitely a Lalabarina. Based on this scent, this one's paralytic properties are on the lower end. Look, another one.
Needless to say, you probably shouldn't chase it.
Color hasn't faded. We must be near its nest. This is just the sweet intellectual nectar I thirsted for. Oh, this is so amazing, Forrest.
A bit eccentric, but he sure is useful.
Don't tell me you wandered off alone. He's incapacitated.
Touch that nest, and we'll be next. But
we can't leave him.
Back me up.
Remember how I mentioned this game has arachnophobia mode?
I'll take it from here.
Counting on it.
Olivia, take Aaron back to camp.
Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Switch it out a bit for this one. You're being a lot more aggressive today. You used to play keep away when I was using the sword. And yes, Pierce is still as good as it used to be, for those who are concerned on that one. Too close. I mean, that would be completely reasonable if it did. Boom. Got the pedals. So the first time I bagged this thing, it was with a longsword. He was being very keep away, or very twisty, so it's hard to get reliable hits off. So this time I brought a gun. And yeah, works a bit better when you've got something this fast. Or rather, like playing keep away. Yeah, honestly, I actually dig the hell out of this fight. Like, it's a good fight, and the armor is awesome. Whoop. Ow. Oh. Chance to reload. Back to action. Did the music stop? Nah, I probably should have used honestly. I didn't realize I was walking into one of the paralytics, because usually they're much higher up and not a problem. That's called a mistake. Into the maelstrom. Now that it's not in its cave, it can bounce around so much. We'll actually pull out a weapon that can do very aggressive damage against it. Distance. I have seen it once. We still have our food buff on from other place, so we'll wait on doing it. But yes, I've seen it once, and it's a very good animation. Yeah, this is the problem of trying to hunt it with a blade. It is very rough to hit thins. Oh, hey. Thank you, Cat. Cat pulling out the work. Yeah, Feline's always putting the work. Now, the problem with the cockatrice sword is that, it loses sharpness really quickly. Alright, you. Away we go! Get some extra sharpness before we get back into the cave. I want to take advantage of my red, so I won't use my gun just yet. Secret. Gun. Ah, wrong thing. Don't mind me, I just only jumped into the fucking pedals. It's down. But yeah, no, Lalabrina is actually really good fight, honestly. Hopefully we get harder versions of the fight. As much as I was just griping, it's hard to hit it when it's doing its thing. It's like, yeah, of course it's gonna be hard. It's a spider with very thin legs. That's kind of what happens when you fight its thin silhouette. But yeah, honestly, it's actually a really neat fight, and hopefully we get harder versions of it.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's return to base camp.
I owe you, Hunter. Truly. I couldn't have gotten Eric out of there without your help.
Yes.
He's a little
How my
dumb.
thanks. You know, fascinatingly, I can still taste the poison in the back of my throat.
Why?
Lovely. So, I think we're going to press on with the Doshagama investigation. What about you?
Now that Eric has come around, we can continue searching for the White Wraith. Speaking of, I spoke with Nata. He seems rather eager to help us find that thing. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to look after him for a while. He's the only witness we have.
Is that okay with you, Nata?
Yes. I don't want to sit here. I want to help.
Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. We'll be counting on you.
Okay, Nata. Stay safe and good luck.
Thanks.
Nata will be okay. We should head back to our camp in the forest.
Hunter, borrow you a sec? Hey, have you been upgrading your weapons?
Obviously.
And don't give me that it's a waste of materials nonsense. You want your gear to be
Who the
effective,
hell
right?
would say that?
Here, I'm giving you some materials, so no excuses. Try it out.
Man, fuck improving my gear, right, Lamau? So the katana's a bit stronger, but the Flamberge comes with a affinity booster and element. So I'm gonna go with the fancier looking sword for the moment because it looks cool.
Alrighty.
Actually play the animation for once, but again, it really doesn't change from what I've seen.
Perfection.
I do like it. It's very floofy. The armor for it is very good, too. It gives that duelist look. A fine gentleman, a scholar, and a warrior in the A set. In the B set, you are a lovely maiden, and no one ain't gonna shit on you. You are, after all, the prettiest princess. The alternative animations may come later in the game, but right now, yeah, it's very limited. A little saddening, actually. Also, I can understand pack rats, but even still, you'd want to use your materials to make better things so that you could fight things easier, right? But on the other hand, I guess that kind of does exist. I have 99 fucking elixirs, and I won't even use it on the final battle because what if the super boss shows up? Well, one thing I can pop out is I should have some meat, shouldn't I? That's the grill. Yep. Do I have meat? Nope. I cannot grill meat. Yeah, I still got like 40 minutes on that meal. Hey, look, I was hurting, man. I ain't gonna knock Sarah. Sarah's just trying to look out for us, as she always does. She is the goddess of Thracia. Gotta get the grill, man! We McGrillin'!
How many years has it been?
Yes, you can.
At first, he wasn't interested in anything. Just sad. Eventually, he came out of his shell, but you could see he was still holding so much in. I don't want him to think we're not on his side, but I'm afraid that he's rushing into this too soon.
Assuming this still operates off the world principle, which it looks like it does, yeah, you can easily specialize your cat. Shit. Whatever. Meat, please. Damn it. I wish for the meat. I need the protein. Speaking of herbivores, give me the protein. So I will admit, the first time this tripped me up because I'm used to the old way of doing things. It's time for protein. Oh. Yeah. I mean, there's not enough. Fuck it. It's not the rations. That should do it. Time to grill. We take those. So now I have a whole bunch of meat in my back pocket. Well, I made 5. The old way of doing things, you just did it once. My kitty will ride with me. Man, that's a classic bot. Like, wait, people would do that? Actually, no, I'd believe it. You know, just styling on your friends. I 100% would believe that people would do that. Cooking back in the day was you waited for the timer to finish up, and there was a very thin window between it being undercooked and overcooked. So you just hit the timing on that precisely, and you got the well-cooked steak. You get far more well-cooked steak out of a single raw meat nowadays. Instead of 1 to 1, it's 1 to 5 from what it looks like, and it looks like I messed up. This one has... Each of those cuts you have to make individually, and it looks like if you time it well, it does better effects.
Oh dear.
No, Ottermen!
They must be telling us to follow them. Allow me. Greetings to you. Sorry that we got off on the wrong... My baby! Do whatever they say!
You, Hoymon, wide.
Let's follow them. I'm sure they're homeless. Or I hope so.
On the rails.
They're gathering honey.
Fools, ours. You respect.
Also, they can speak now.
I'm sorry for losing my cool back there, but that was a bona fide Link doing decimate groveling idol. Once I knew they were holding Marianne hostage, I was powerless to resist. Oh, but I was worried about our other supplies too. Look at that! They're everywhere!
There's a boulder on that tree.
Near, we big squish.
Well, yeah, when you're essentially Ewoks. Everything's scary.
Look at them. They're foraging for mushrooms. Are they gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, they'll be okay.
That structure looks ancient. I wonder how long ago it was built.
Yeah, you get the it's tasty if you do it perfectly.
Oh, this is beautiful.
People actually thought it was missing and got upset about it.
Up, we climb up. You come too. You come too.
I guess we go in here.
Both sides are valid in this.
Ha-ha! Grovel and feel humblings, for this is our great Wyvir. Wyvir, our city. I mean, this forest belongs to us One-Ones. Mind your P's and Q's.
What an unusual eldritch tongue they speak. And yet, it feels so fresh and relevant. Greetings, friend. We mean you no harm. Would you give us back our tiny house?
We no give back. We have claimed it as tribute. But we make deals, okay? A great menace is making the troubles by our honey mound. Its pink fur is big, stylish, and cool. But its gases are of a stinknacious variety. Chase away Big Menace, and in our generosities, we shall return your puny hovel.
Pink fur. You think it's a Congalala? Eric mentioned seeing Congalalas in the south of the forest. We've certainly got no shortage of them back west. And now, we know there's a healthy population here, too.
Bonus points for those who know what that is.
Where do you think the Woodwoods learned to speak our language? They have a very colorful vocabulary.
Seriously, what is a tributi?
Tribute? You know, payment for us to be here. Do you hear that?
Something's snoring. Move as quietly as you can.
For those who don't know, this will be a very, very elucidating introduction. Remember, this is monster hunting. You can't have nice things. surprise, everybody! It's Shit Ape! Yes, this thing fights you with explosive diarrhea. It's no worse than Rathian literally making abominations of monsters by gang rape on everything it sees. So, you know. Too slow of a sheep. But yeah, I believe this is a second generation monster. That works. Pivot. Yeah, you think I'm kidding on that last comment, but as far as I'm aware of, Giant Garuga is a result of, shall we say, interspecies marriage. Oh, that's a joke? Okay, good to know. Thank you for correcting me. That is... I thought that was actually real. Because that was told to me a very long time ago. And I took that as fact. Learning something today. Now, to be fair, this was like years ago. Amongst people who I believe I trusted at the time, so I had no reason to doubt it. And yeah, no. It uses Vigor Flies to heal, so, you know, how do you think it's gonna get to you? Thank you for the deodorant, kitty. Probably about to get fucking slammed. Oh no. Oh, he's got his poison breath now. So one thing that this guy will do is that he will eat the mushrooms around the place, and he gains special powers depending on what he ate. Deodorant, please, and thank you. Being stinky weighs you down. Fatigue is less, I think you move slower, and you drain through fatigue faster. Oh, no. Weave right around the paralytic. The pain does not stop, sir. No, I'm thinking of wet, where, that's a mouse. I'm thinking of wet, where you, drain your fatigue like crazy. Ah, I just burned out my, red. That sucks. Man, I've wasted that down. Big waste. He ain't got no gas. Oh, no, never mind. He got more gas. Ow. Oh, that's blast plate. Oh boy. Good enough. Definitely doing some greeds here. Thank God that stun isn't the mechanic anymore. There we go. Sloppy at the end, but it'll do. And yeah, dual blades is still very good. If anything, Longsword stole some stuff from dual blades in the interim. Bird stole the sausage again. Cat, you gotta eat your sausage, man. 10-minute clear. Probably could have done that faster as well.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's report back to the What Buds.
I heard all about your great exploitations in driving off the Pink Menace.
You can see him. He's dead over there.
What can you tell us about the other monsters in the forest? Ever seen a big white monster come through?
White monster? White monster? You don't mean that nightmarish creature. Many times it drags shiny, not white things, too. It shows up when the sky falls out. Very scarifying.
When the sky falls out?
Yes, yes. Sky falls. Menace comes.
Where did you learn our language? You speak it so well.
Oh, you are most perceptious. I indeed am the greatest Wud linguiniast in the forest. We have spoken your tongue since times of old, when we served as water purifiers. However, that is no longer. Today we use your speech for transactioning with the desert folk.
Oh, so you have contact with the people of Kunafa?
Yes, they pay tribute to enter the forest, and we grant them passage.
You know, this scam only works because they're militant pacifists. Oh, they're not even militant pacifists. They're just so goddamn pacifist they don't understand what a weapon is. How do I kill things?
Can we have our puny hovel back now?
But of course, friend. The Wud's forest is now your forest, too.
And now we are allowed to actually make those pop-up camps. Spots will be indicated on the map. Have a camping kit, you can set it up, or you can pay people back at base to do it.
Here's too many lopsided transactions between us. You have any pelts to trade?
What if we offered you, say, a Doshakama pelt? Brown fur, big fangs, ridges on its forehead?
Brown pelts? Big no. Fur is rough. And besides, brown fur everywhere. No need. Too many in our forest now. Them and their big kahuna. Ooh, you don't want to get messy with that one.
I suppose we'll be going then.
Until our next wheelings and dealings.
We can now escape the Ottermen.
So, the Doshakama must be traveling in a pack, and they have a leader. In numbers, monsters become emboldened, and with a strong-willed leader...
We better follow up.
Yeah, let's head back to camp.
Oh, you're back. Good. We've been managing here, but now that base camp is up and running, little problems are cropping up left and right. Might be good to see if anyone needs a hand, but that's what us hunters are here for, right?
Congratulations, we have unlocked side quests.
I don't suppose it would hurt to see what people need while we continue our Doshakama investigation.
So side quest number 1 is over here.
Fishing. Life in microcosm. Drop a line and you are in conversation with nature herself.
Where's this coming from?
Be it back home or in a forbidden land. If I see water, I know what I'm doing.
Is it fishing?
It is! You're a sharp one. And good. I see you brought a fishing rod. Though, fishing isn't something one can force on another. It's about the desire, the passion. But do give it a try if the mood ever strikes you. Till then.
I am suddenly feeling very inspired. You can't capture endemic life in the camp itself, unfortunately. Unless you're doing this. So how this shtick works... Skip the tutorial, because it's just going to be faster to explain. First you aim. Then you set it out. And then you try to bother the fish. And there you go. Fish. Sushi fish! It's a healing fish. Big ol' one, ain't it? Hell? Why is he pulling it back? Or is it too far? Because S should be to just... Whatever, works. Another sushi fish. Big. Yeah, I don't get it. It keeps pulling it back. Whatever, we did our objective.
Welcome back, Hunter. It seems you enjoyed a bit of fishing. Oh, I can tell. It's in your eyes. Fishing is a conversation with nature, with oneself. Its fruits are far more than just dinner. Not least, the bond we now share as Fisher Fellows. Come, let us talk till dawn of fish philosophy.
No.
How about next time?
I'll hold you to that. It's a promise.
I didn't promise
If nothing
shit.
else, fish offer a multitude of benefits to the hunt. You'd be smart to stock up.
Oh hey, a gun lance.
Hey, come here.
Also, she can now recommend gear for you. But why would you do that?
Hey.
Well, yeah, you've been cooking, my dude.
Anything catch your eye?
What a super notable increase in capability right now. Because fish, you are... Actually, this armor's gonna work out great. That works. Nah,
Have
checks.
something in mind?
Again, the game doesn't seem to be that hard, so... If it works, it works.
What are we making today?
Speaking of, time to upgrade the cat.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
The tambourine of death.
Look good. Alrighty. Perfection. Yeah. Look good. Alright.
As much as I don't want to get rid of Katushanka, Cat does need some new gear. Otherwise, I'm basically good to keep going with my current battle kit. I got your pop-up camp needs covered from A to Z, pal. If I'm ever not around, the support desk can handle anything you need. They'll patch it through to me and I'll see it done. So this is the person you talk to about getting camp set up. In addition to convenience, it's important to consider the safety level when setting up a pop-up camp. Camps in easily found areas are vulnerable to monster attacks. Destroyed camps are repaired over time, automatically, but you can spend guild points to have them repaired immediately. Ah, delicious food. Oh, what? Oh, right, dailies. Daily get. Well, then it'll be fabulous. Nah, not enough tights and not enough models on the cat's ass. Or not enough polygons.
Okay, campsite, here we come.
Also, we don't put Sarah in a 2B costume. It might actually be a little difficult. Only a little. Our camp is destroyed again.
This is what happens when monsters have a leader. They're not afraid of us anymore.
Good! Makes it easier to find them.
What happened?
Some Doshagama happened.
This is really getting out of hand. What do you plan to do?
Warn the people of Kunafa and pray that they believe us.
We've made some headway, too. If the White Wraith is here in the forest, it's... But perhaps we leave that for later. Warning the villagers is more urgent.
Olivia, can I go with them? I can't bear to think what happened to my village could happen to Isai and Nona's too.
Nata, to what end does a hunter exist? What are these weapons we carry for? It's an answer you have to find for yourself. And once you do, we'll be here for you. Okay?
We should hurry.
What are you doing here? It's nearly sandtide. You should take shelter somewhere safe.
Isai, listen to me. The Doshagama have formed a pack, and we think they're heading to your village. We have to speak to the Elder and convince her to evacuate the village. There's no time.
Wait, what? The Doshagama?
This is serious. You've got to believe us.
All right, I believe you. But the Elder... Wait, I bet Zato could convince her. He went to the Oasis to protect the water bearers.
The Oasis. Got it. Thanks.
Be careful out there, Hunter.
trouble!
What's wrong?
We were attacked by a horde of sand leviathans. Zato stayed behind to lure them away.
It must be the monsters we saw on the sand ship, the Balahara. I'll take these two back to the village. You hurry to the oasis.
On it.
Time to party hardy. And this is why having a weapon would be nice.
Why are you here? You can't do this alone! We need to shake them off! Follow me! I will draw their ire!
Eat shit, Lamau.
You got it. Be careful. Here it comes! Watch out for their mucus! Be ready! If we make it to the rocks, we may lose them! Oh no! Quicksand!
You okay? Are you hurt?
I think I can manage.
Let's get away from here.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
But then how are we gonna fight Black Lizard?
Incoming.
Man, I didn't look like that badly. But needless to say, this is actually one of the few fights that actually do require you to wake up a little bit. His moveset is very snake-like. I'm out of screamer pods because of the mini cutscene, so unfortunately. And I just have to do this without her right now. Damn it. Yeah, fun fact, Clave, I saw this wandering out in the wild, and I was told, don't hunt this thing, you're not being paid to do it. I'm like, fuck no, I ain't. But I'm still gonna do it. Yeah, he can be legitimately tricky. I will say, what the fuck is with the artifacting? Yoink, thank you. I did shit that opening.
Sorry to leave you like that. Where's Salto?
Safe. He's taking cover.
Now we can focus on the Valahara.
That's some weird sounds. Alright, round 2, asshole. And it flipped me around. Shit. There we go. Oh, hey, someone joined in. Huh, okay. Damn right we get that tail. It is the only reason why people validate my existence as a longswordman. Right, different dodge set. Nah, I think it's just that the quest became available or something. I did not hit SOS Flare. It's a very deliberate action to SOS. Go tail. Yep. Hey, it's a hammer. I ain't gonna frown on hammers. Boink. Also, Ayo Krios. I didn't see you in before, but again, that's tail. Yoink. Touch hard tail. Actually, he's in most of its armor. Or she, or whoever, I didn't get a good look. But yeah, they're in most of the armor this thing provides, so they're purposely farming this thing. Definitely its chest piece. Its leg is not vulnerable at the moment. Now it is. Oh wow, I actually hit it under the ground. I'll take it. How do I bring up the chat log? I want to talk. Is it? There it is. Oh, they switched the longsword too. No, I'm gonna let him do his jam. mean, not that hard to do so. If you want to jump in. Down you go. Come on. Damn it. Boom, that's a wound. Take off my Bolton. Oof, that's a good hit to the wound. That is just a flat wound. Nope. Nope. Panic dive. We love our panic dives around here. Hold on. There we go. I could, in theory, do that, but I replaced my counter with a grenade launcher. And handled. Gonna take a bit of a pay cut because Friendly walked in, but on the other hand, hey, this is a cooperative game.
Travelers, are you all right?
But yes, the count.
That encounter was nearly the end of me. I owe you my life. That was incredible back there. I could have never imagined. To think a person could stand against a monster like that.
I'm sorry to be curt, but could you listen? The village is in terrible danger. There's no time to explain. We'll talk while we ride.
Hunter! Oh, you found Zato. Isai is at the Elder's house trying to convince her.
Zato. Just who I was looking for. Isai here says that a pack of Doshaguma is closing in on the village.
Please, Elder. You have to believe them. Everyone must seek shelter.
Nonsense. The sound of the gem chimes is and always has been the only shelter we need.
Elder, with my own eyes, I watched these people stand against the Sand Leviathans unafraid. They wield powerful tools and knowledge of monsters far greater than our own. They deserve our trust. For the wind's sake, please, please give the order for our people to shelter.
Very well, Zato. If you are that certain.
So there might be some things going on.
What happened?
The Doshaguma!
Get everyone to safety.
Stay calm! Gather the young and elderly and take shelter!
Okay.
I'll help.
Right.
Nona!
Just go at a casual, leisurely stroll.
We need to move.
I know.
Have you seen Nata? He went looking for Nona.
Nona?
Mm.
Let's split up.
Right.
Absolute PTSD moment. Actually played kind of straight.
Nata! I got you. We gotta move.
It's drawn to the livestock. Nata! Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. There's nothing to be afraid of. Let's find a safe place. We need to drive them out of here!
I know. Let's go.
So yeah, after doing the Black Lizard fight, you chain into doing this one immediately. That's why it's actually a little difficult too, because you're doing 2 fights at once.
The sacred will take it from here.
We're counting on you. Yeah, let's give him a headache. Don't lose him.
They seem pretty riled up. The one that's larger than the rest is their alpha. If we take down the alpha, the pack should disperse.
I'll try provoking it with an attack.
Frame rate clock, baby.
Attack the alpha and get its attention.
Now the leader wins. We'll make for the desert.
Man, I was about to get my yellow going. Back on the rails, boys.
Sandstorm!
Now say hello to what is essentially the final boss of Chapter 1. Let's go.
The Alpha Drachava. Restore peace to Knafa village.
So even when I was in better kit, this guy hits like a fucking rock. So, yeah, no. He fucks. Be very careful. However, there are a lot of effects in the environment that help with this. So you're not up shit creek without a paddle. You have some additional help for this. Whether you can rely on it or not, however, is not a guarantee. Also, this is the introduction of the turf war. Or lack thereof. Need to transition to face. All right, up we go. Don't really have the time to cook a meal, so I'll have a well-done steak, which now raises your HP cap for the occasion. Doesn't give you food buff, but it gives you an HP boost, which I kind of need at the moment. We can do McGrillin after the fight.
The lightning has the man.
Ah, his leg is wounded. No, it's not. Not yet. Ah, he bounced over it. Leg's now wounded. Got him. There we go. He's on his ass. So far, so good. Side of your tail. Unfortunately, he has nothing to cut off in that regard, so not much value in that, unfortunately. Sarah, we are currently killing an abomination in the middle of a sandstorm. We do not have the time to go cooking as metal as it would be, and sand would get all over my goddamn food. Ah, that's a bad bounce. That's a bad bounce. Never mind. I hit it correctly. We take those. I will say, this is a bit easier than the first time I dealt with it. I'm just plowing it so hard it actually can't counterattack reliably. Oh, it's getting into a turf war with the cockatrice, I think. I know that's not its proper name, but that's how I ID it. Ow. Whatever. Oh! Why is my bar just freaking out for a moment? I'll also say it didn't pull out that attack the last time either, so... definitely some differences here. And we're done.
The sandstorm.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't get to see this the last time, or unfold like that. Yeah, so I've heard some complaints, or a buddy of mine was worried about, like, everyone thinks the game looks really gray and sandy. No, that just, you know, is the area before you get to see the plains. And then it unfolds before your eyes. At least I got to see it this time, and that was super fucking cool. So yeah, the plains is now much more lively. And this is the last thing I accomplished on my own. So from here is what the fuck? That's a bit. Is that a fucking Rathian? Is that a fucking Rathian over there? Yo, what the fuck? It did look a little too grayscale to be one, but that's definitely a wyvern that popped up. Also, it seems like this Doshiguma is always a gold crown because a buddy of mine got it, and I've gotten the gold crown twice on this thing, so it's guaranteed gold crown.
Nice work, Hunter! You did it! Now that the pack is dispersed, we should return to Kanafa.
Don't know, it was a little too far Brighton and Sandy territory, so it kind of looked... It blended in. I thought it was maybe a very faint green.
The landscape is so lush. The wind's gasp is a breathtaking sight, no matter how many times I look at it. Something about it just grabs me.
There it is.
I see
Or
the
is it? No, actually it doesn't look that big. Burbs.
We see those birds in the forest, and now they're nesting here. There's the villagers. Oh good, the livestock's safe.
You've returned. I'm so glad you're safe.
Zato is at the oasis. Isai and the others must be worried sick. I'm sure Nata's worried sick about you too.
Nah, I'm fine. You can never have too much honey.
We made it.
Welcome back, friend.
The Elder and Zato told us everything.
Are you hurt? Do you need anything?
Elder!
Thank the winds you've returned. I've heard what you've done for us. And now the Doshaguma have moved on. Our livestock are unharmed. Our home saved.
Yes, but...
What was broken can be mended. What truly matters is that the great season of plenty has arrived. And we can share in it together. At times, we don't have all the answers we think we do. but I hope you will accept our heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you. Is there anything we can offer you in return?
Well, we belong to an organization known as the Hunters Guild. As you are aware, my friends and I are on an expedition to find the village of the Keepers. We would be grateful if you would allow us to speak to the people here and gather information.
Ah, of course. Our gates will remain open to you. Visit any time, day or night.
Elder, I believe it would be fitting to lend their comrades more of our sacred.
Why, that's a fine idea. May they aid you in your journey.
I'm so happy you're all safe!
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. We've been worried about you since you left.
See? Told you they'd be fine.
You saved me. I can't thank you enough.
Nice to cross one problem off the list. Speaking of which, Nata, did you and Astrum Unit have any luck with your investigation?
Uh-huh. We found this place deep in the forest with lots of water, and nearby were some drag marks. I remember that the White Wraith had something dragging from its arms. So maybe it's what left those marks.
Yeah. You might just be onto something. I think we should travel to the forest base camp together. Better safe than sorry.
Let's go. We've got Sacred to deliver.
Let me know when you're ready to go. I'll be waiting for you at the Plains base camp.
Probably not. It despawned with the changing of the map, so and I probably wouldn't get paid to do it anyway. I just wanted to see what it was. Now, I said I would cook. Also, Hunter rank 3! But there is one thing we do need to do. Because now we have gained access to a very important feature. Hey Hunter, did you know a secret's plumage changes color depending on what they're fed? A different saddle also really changes how they look. I'm happy to help if you want. You are now allowed to customize the bird. It only took us about 5 hours to get here, but now we can have a proper burb. Could go for a deep red. Light inner color. And go for a cyan exterior. I don't think the deep blue works here, because honestly the problem I'm running into is why is the skin running into such difficulties? Cyan is just not working as a color. Because it's like this really turquoise green. It always seems like it has a gentle kiss of purple to it, which is a little annoying. Maybe more accent of blue will make that work better. My green and black worked fine. This is a little... I made the best I can swing. At least for right now. Maybe if I sit down and tweak this further, it'll work better. And I'll go for the big old gray coat. Oh, that's how you can change the name. That is a... I will consider that later equation.
Come back soon, okay?
Now we have a much more majestic bird. Fitting of a lord of Thracia. Also important, trade. So much happening recently, work has really started to pile up. I've been left with lots of things I still need. Say, mind if I ask for your help now and again? You're always free to say no, of course. This is how we acquire cheese. Fuck! I can't acquire more cheese.
Another time then.
Well, people wanted to see the cook. So let's get cooking. Except I can't cook here in town. Fuck. Okay, I'll cook when I get back to town then. Or rather, back to normal town.
Hope we find it this time.
Time for a quick break.
True. We were close to making our own cheese, though, so we weren't that far off. Here we go. Time to grill. Oh, yeah. She's a pretty one. Trying to get a blue and cyan, but for some reason it kept dyeing the feathers a bit more purple. I may sit down to figure out a better way of working that, but for right now, that is a later on question. Okay, time to grill a meal. So how this works is how it works in previous Monster Hunters. You pick some ingredients, and they will all combine food skills to give you boosts. In this case, we need a protein. Meat. We will need something to complement it. We'll go with black belt. And then we will add a touch of honey. I'll actually add the cheese for the We're doing this for the aesthetic and the cheese melt. So, as much as grilled mushrooms would be awesome, we're doing this for the cheese melt. Spluge with honey. Hell yeah. Cheese, honey, meat. All that good shit. Yes, they do. If you use meat, you will be cooking meat. If you use cheese, you'll use the cheese. And because I drizzled that shit with honey, we drizzled that shit with honey. Unfortunately, no. This follows the world philosophy of things as far as I'm aware of. So, you get one powerful cat compared to, say, in Old World, like Generations, in Generations, or I guess Rise, where you can have army of cats. Yeah, your one cat is really good, but you get one. Side quest, side quest. Hato side quest.
I'm glad you came to speak with me, Hunter. Might I make a request of you?
Unfortunately,
I'd
no
like to
cat
commission a
viewing
capture of
army.
Some endemic life as part of the Guild's ecological survey.
Endemic life capture? Understood.
I'm grateful. Allow me to briefly go over the process as a quick refresher. Just equip the capture net to your slinger, aim, and fire at the target to retrieve a specimen. Patience and precision are key. Please let me know once the task is complete.
So, yeah, you can catch your endemic life using a net. People have been seeing me do it. It's not too difficult. Pop the net. Go look for a thing. Find a lizard. Also, hello there, Stefan. Welcome, welcome.
Are we going to the forest?
Got nothing else to do in this act, so let's do it.
Okay.
Excuse me, Werner. Might we have a moment?
Suppose you might. Sorry, who are you again?
It's Alma, from Avis Unit.
Uh-huh. Okay, don't remember. So, shoot.
Dude, do you have dementia? The performance is... I tested it yesterday, and I was getting better performance. Today, I've been getting 40-ish range with drops into the 30, and at the worst, below 30. Performance is fine for me, but it is still a very valid criticism. It's still rough with its optimization. And I'm running a midline. Well, actually, I'm not even midline. I've got like a 3060, which that is a meaty card. A bit dated nowadays, but it still does its job. That ain't no, like... It ain't a bad card. That card does work. So, take that as you will.
What's Astrum Unit's primary mission here? Is it to look for the White Wraith?
I heard that unlike other volunteers and referrals, you came to the Forbidden Lands on guild orders.
I suppose. But rescuing the Keepers is our main objective. At least, that's Olivia's. I've got something else I'm working on.
something else.
The boy's pendant. My orders are to get to the bottom of it. Nobody can figure out what the hell it is. A complete enigma. But I'll tell you this, it's not just some little trinket, it's important. And just know it. Anyway, they say jump and I jump. They say go east and I go east. All there is to it.
Hey, think I could twist your arm into telling me how you came up with Wyvern's Fire?
Didn't come up with it, just the principle. It was too long ago for me to remember anyway.
You know you remember. Come on, you gotta tell me. Wyvern's Fire basically mimics the way real wyverns condense and release energy, right? That tech is used everywhere. Wyvern Blast, the Demolisher, and a whole bunch of others. It's too amazing to just forget.
I don't know. This man probably couldn't remember the keys to his front door from what he's sounding like.
Have you seen Olivia and Eric? We have Sacred from Kunafa Village for them.
Nope. Been a bit since I saw them.
Did they leave to investigate the White Wraith, perhaps?
Ah, right. They did tell me they were heading out. Something about a dam deep in the forest.
I imagine the performance will improve. The major thing that I've noticed is that as this is an NVIDIA-aligned game, the biggest performance boost will be when when AMD is actually able to get drivers or other things going to make this game work better on AMD. After that, it's gonna be tightening things up. Oh, you know it's gonna. You know it's gonna.
Shall we go deliver those to their sacred?
Can I come? Maybe we'll find the Wraith.
I'll pass. I don't want to waste any more energy than I have to.
The dam should be this way.
Oh, they had to move first. Oh, this is still chapter 1. Huh. You think after the big fight with the Alpha, we would have accomplished chapter 1.
There were marks on the ground. The Wraith was dragging something when it attacked our village. It smashed everything in sight. People were panicking. I could see it over my uncle's shoulder. This horrible white thing. It's burned into my mind.
The rain's really coming down. That's causing the water currents to surge too.
A downpour like this could have an effect on the monsters. We should all be extra careful.
Yeah, let's hurry.
An SOS flare.
It's from the Astrum unit.
Oh no, they dropped the ball? Who would have thought?
This is Astrum unit we're talking about. It has to be a formidable monster if they're calling for help.
Or they just got ambushed.
Or something else.
Sometimes you get caught from the flank.
If it is the White Wraith, it's crucial that you stay calm and observe. And do not leave the sacred.
I know. Don't move!
What'd you get? What trouble did you get into this time? Hello. Damn, nice hit. What in the fuck is that thing?
Nata! No! That's not the
weird jellyfish sloth thing.
We're intruders. Across tension! You take Eric in front! Give it the slip. Yes, I was wrong. We'll wear it down, then try again.
I'll help.
Thanks.
Understood. Olivia, we have a safety. Can you ride?
I note that it says repel. How big bad is this thing? Also, it's blocking the attack somehow? I don't know what the shield icon is. Are we actually doing appreciable damage? I saw that coming, I'm like, oh boy, that's not a good player attack. That's not good.
Hang on, Hunter.
I will say the arena to fight this thing kind of sucks. Beautiful creature, just wow, this is not open enough for it. Wait, it lost its rules? Huh. Oh. Like half my health and more than that. Holy shit. Oh, that's some belly flopping he doing. Holy shit. Yeah, he's hitting like a fucking truck, dude. Go. Back at it. Maybe it's Eodon armor, that the damage is just unable to penetrate the armor sword or something. I will say, he is pretty goddamn jank to block. That might be up to my hammer gal to deal with that. Oh, hello, paralysis. Finally kicked in. Yeah, okay, so if you focus an area enough, it does lose the fin there.
Look over there.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah, he's nasty. He's real goddamn nasty. This is more of a proper arena to fight him in.
That veil protecting it is made of water and fluid. We either destroy the veil or find a way to target his body directly.
Love it, Jonah.
Cool. I like the wound system. I like to say that with ice, they try to introduce the concept with Iceborne, but the implementation was kind of crap because it was tied to the clutch claw, which just I did not like. The wound system here, I think, works pretty well, especially with the more... The weapons all seem to be much more balanced around aggression, so this rewards that style of play. Ooh, there we go. That's there we go. With how much he likes to stall his hits and slow it down, yeah, we got it hard. I'd rather get that one ready. But I liked the wound system here more because it means that more weapons are able to do more effective things. For instance, I used a heavy bowgun to do very effective damage while my longsword buddy who jumped in during the fight was able to put down wounds. It means it's not just strictly the domain of, say, light weapons or like the hammer to set up these situations. Now other weapons can do work. I definitely feel like a lot of wounds tend to happen at once. So I'm not sure about my final thoughts on the matter, but it feels good and impactful. It feels like a fun way of actually having that wounding mechanic from Iceborne actually not be locked behind a singular mechanic. Essentially, we are playing the fight. We are rewarded for playing the fight. It also helps people... I played that shit. I did that wrong. I did that super wrong. It helps people like the hammer get tail carves, and it helps people like longsword get head carves. Because usually it was pretty much the domain of one or the other without a team to balance it out as well. Now there's actually a way for other weapon types to actually get the parts that they need for a specific thing without using a weapon that they made roots for. I fucked it up. I was waiting. I was afraid that that would go. And I jumped into it like it did. Oh. Yeah, that might work. Come on, over here, you fucker.
Damn.
Babushka! Yeah. It definitely makes light of the earlier monsters, but on the other hand, I note that a lot of the stuff, unless you really customize, like the Hope armor set, for example, has built-in Divine Blessing. And it seems like a lot of early mechanics are there to help you, A, kill things pretty quickly, and B, help you survive doing it. What is this? Oh, she's mounted. Oh, that's a repel, I guess. It's had enough.
Time to go.
Right.
Then why'd you fire a flare? People are gonna walk this direction. Also, the other fact of when you inflict wounds, you get monster parts, so, even if you do kill it quickly, you're not losing out.
That was a rather ferocious monster, yes?
Come on.
True, it could be a warning, do not come this direction, you idiots.
What is that thing?
Oh, good.
That's it. I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. But no. The White Wraith. It's real!
Well, we're not gonna carve the thing. Also, Hope is not the new Defender armor. Defender armor was to get you quickly through base worlds so that you could interact with Iceborne content.
Nata? It's okay.
Is that what we're after?
The White Wraith.
Well, there's nothing for us here. Let's head back to base camp.
Wait! Could you give me some time to investigate what it was doing here?
Oh shit, I got a plate from it. Problem is, that does not look like anything from it, unless I got some extra bits from carving it up, so take it. Oh, I do get to carve it. Hell yeah. Optional. Carved materials. No fucking shit I would carve. Likely a Leviathan species, one we've never seen back west, I'm certain. Quite a colorful creature, isn't it? Yeah, no, he hits like a fucking truck, my dude. Ow. To be fair, it's repel, as in, really, Spider? Why are you ruining my stuff? But yeah, it's a repel, as in, it is at least Elder Dragon tier in potential lethality.
Shall we return to base camp for now? Another quick sweep of the area couldn't hurt.
Excuse me. Thank. Huh.
Wait, don't go off alone.
Oh, jeez. Fuck. I just blinked for a moment, like, holy shit. Yeah, well, I don't really see too much going on here, so fuck it, we're out of here.
Shall we return to base camp for now? Let's go.
Okay, let's review what we know. First, I think we can agree that the monster that crashed our hunt was indeed the White Wraith.
We can also report that it did something to the Leviathan that proved fatal. However, there were no traces of external trauma, which means the White Wraith was somehow able to use a non-physical method of attack.
Not troubling at all.
No physical trauma, huh?
We should pay the Woodwoods a visit.
Looks to
Someone
hammer.
else might have seen our culprit.
My unit will investigate here a bit longer. Good luck.
Hunter, is it true you had a run-in with the White Wraith? can't believe it exists. Well, I mean, I do. It's not like I thought we were chasing a ghost. But all of a sudden, what happened to Nata and his village feels a lot more real. A second encounter can't have been any less traumatic for him.
Oh, I absolutely agree. That is an important detail, but on the other hand, it's like, there was no, you know, physical trauma. Looks to sword, looks to hammer, looks for the past 10 minutes as we beat this thing within an inch of its life. Yeah, no physical trauma.
Anything catch your eye?
Well, looks like I can make 2 pieces of the set, and that'll have to do. Don't know which one I actually like more, so I think I'll go for the... I'll go for the coil.
Look good? Alrighty.
And that is true.
Perfection.
The belt. That is going to be a substantial increase. Yeah, I walked into this fight apparently with 31 defense. That probably is why it slammed me around like crazy. It's either a choice of shoe or no shoes. I don't want to step on like branches and shit, so I'll go with shoes.
Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
So could I have upgraded my long blade at all? Yeah, but that's locked behind the bone blade, and you know, I could have the affinity. There's plenty of fine blades. That may have been a nice upgrade, but honestly, with that negative affinity down a lot, that could have been rough.
What are we making today?
Shoot.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
Nah, I'll just stick with using my own.
Perfection. What are we making today?
Yeah, no fang means no joy. Labrina's a little behind, but whatever. I'll just need a new hat. But that bumps us up from a 31 into a 91. My thunder resist, however, is ass.
Now that's a good choice.
Alright. That'll do. I think that'll do for the time. I mean, well, I have great dragon and water resist.
What are we waiting for?
Nata, no good will come of getting wound up.
But I also probably have meal boosting, so they're not the worst they could be. They could be, as one would say, a hell of a lot worse. So I think for the time being, that was a good capstone fight for the time being. We're at time, that's probably a good time. Me trying to fight the other, you know, big fucking, you know, streams right now is, it ain't working in the moment. So, we'll pick this back up on Monday. This is going to be on Monday Rope for a while. Let people actually experience the game and we can catch up behind them. However, in the meantime, I will see what I can't do about maybe kicking it over to somebody who could use the boost right now. Let's see. I'd almost say if anyone has any friends that are specifically doing Monster Hunter, maybe we can go hit them up, but... Nah, I didn't hunt all the monster. I've barely hunted any of the monster. Let's see. One person I know is actually playing it, but unfortunately they're apparently at, like, the end of the fucking game already. Like, what the fuck? So, that's a no-go. God, there are so many people doing this. Holy shit. I mean, that's how you get the monsters to hunt. You go fight in the MSQ, effectively. Jesus Christ, there are so many fucking people. On second thought, I may just pass it for the time being, because it's like, holy shit, there are so many people. There are so many fucking people. I cannot scroll through all of them, so fuck it. See y'all on Monday, folks. Bye-bye.